get through at least a decent amount more of this game before this weekend when I have some other stuff going on, and I'm not sure how much I'll be able to play. Mike's good, looks like it. Last stream, I don't feel like I got a ton done, but I did a few things. I ranked up again in the ZA Royale, beat Canary along the way, saw 2 new Mega Pokemon, which was pretty cool. Beat some Rogue Megas. Now I have to work on getting to a promotion match against Ivor, the Fist of Justice guy who has appeared once before ever in this game. Talking about how he thinks the key to humans and Pokemon coexisting is humans learning to beat Pokemon up. Not sure that's very practical, but it's an interesting thought. In terms of the story, L made another appearance, talked about how he doesn't know why that detective is looking for him when he's doing good right now. Considering who L clearly is, I don't know that I take his word that he's doing good. But he's teamed up with Zygarde, and Zygarde seems to be a benevolent actor. I meant to draw a more explicit contrast last time between how Tawny is bringing people together who are just living regular, difficult lives in Limio City to work toward a grander cause, while Lysander was more of a top-down, thought of himself as a king, trying to impose his will on the region kind of character. Hi there, Aimer King. Congrats on being first. It's an interesting contrast, and again, where this is coming from is my guess, which is so far not confirmed or debunked, that Tawny is related to Lysander, maybe his daughter. Also, that could be why Emma is looking for Lysander. Or L, excuse me. Because maybe that's the person Tawny has her looking for. Maybe it has nothing to do with what good or bad he might be doing. My other guess that AZ will die by the end of the story somehow is also not confirmed or debunked, but I suspect we get nothing on that until very close to the end. My whole team can Mega Evolve now, except Ampharos. I don't have its Mega Stone. I'm guessing that's either a Rogue Mega or I get Stone from Emma, and those two guesses are not mutually exclusive, because for all I know, maybe Emma's Ampharos will be a Rogue Mega. But anyway. We're going to stick for now to side missions by day. I don't know why I put the marker there. I can see it on the mini-map. Side missions by day, ZA Royale by night. Should only take one more night to get the challenge ticket. And we go see some more of what the Fist of Justice is about. Oh, a whole bunch of Binacle. Do I have to fight them? They're blocking this guy's beloved boat. He doesn't mean to boast, but his boat's the best, but now he can't even climb aboard. I better chase off the blasted Binacle so this boastful bloke can use his beloved boat. Okay, 5 Binacle turning around and facing me like that is kind of a scary sight. Is it a horde battle? Well, I guess in this game, a normal battle can just be like this, but it does remind me of a horde battle in X and Y, which I'm guessing is intentional. Anyway, I do have just the thing. To bash these blasted Binacle back into the bay. Wait, did that Giga Drain hit 2 of them? That's crazy. GG Binacle. Wait, they're back? They're blocking the beautiful boat? They want to ride? They want to ride so badly that they got right back up after being knocked out? Get in there? Alright, well, happy ending. If you have a big attack, you can hit multiple? Yeah, I guess so, because that clearly happened there. How is there room for the guy in there when the Binacle are taking all the seats? Well, that's his problem, not mine. Built-in revive. They're just really serious about boating. They just love it so much. They're having a blast aboard the beautiful boat, the Binacle are. A lot of side missions in this general area, which makes sense because I think I've just spent less time there. I did not remark earlier about Zone Plaza being a wild zone, but I hope Heatran will appear there in the post-game. I don't think it will. I don't think Game Freak are making decisions based on an English localization error. but it would be very funny. Oh, and I don't know if I remember to say, but I saw 2 new Megas during the Canary stuff, but also there was that character in a Chandelure. I was reminded because I saw Chandelure just now. There was that character in a Chandelure hat that I think had a keystone in it. I don't know for sure, but they could be telegraphing something with all the subtlety of Canary's Mega Electros. We might or might not find out. Still wondering what Clement is doing during all this. If he's even still the gym leader. Maybe what Bonnie's doing or something. Well, maybe Clement or Bonnie will appear in this game. It seems pretty reasonable that they could. Meditite can't seem to stay focused for very long. Uh-oh. The legendary Yoga Master. Who's that? Trains at 1 circle among the 5 where the clock points to 12 o'clock. Okay. And the master is at the spot closest to heaven. Okay, so I'm thinking that'll be the whatever is the northernmost plaza. And then the closest to heaven thing I could probably figure out while I'm there. Maybe on a rooftop or something. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Rouge Plaza. Guess I'll fast travel. This is a wild zone. The highest point would seem to be over there. That looks like an Alpha Litleo. That's pretty scary. Can I get in here? I can. And I don't think that Alpha Litleo can follow me. At least I hope not. This is the AFK shiny spot? I see. This will be the Yoga Master with the Medicham. Makes sense. Aerial Ace. My Heracross can already know it. Gyarados learn Aerial Ace? Wouldn't bet on it, but worth a look. They do sometimes change these things from one game to another. No, and neither can Aerodactyl, which I would have assumed it could. I'm the one some people call the legendary Yoga Master. I'm Flax. Meditite should just be eating 1 berry a day. Oh, we're dipping into the Pokedex entries for side mission flavor again. That's fun. Meditite definitely has old dex entries that talk about it eating 1 berry a day. This person's been overfeeding it. Looks like I just, the chat just refreshed on me for some reason. Magikarp can get Hydro Cannon again? You say that like it could get Hydro Cannon before. Do you mean Hydro Pump? Or are you just, is this a bit? Hydro Pump, okay. Yeah, Hydro Cannon is the starter exclusive one that I've been running on Blastoise in the PDL. A little bit different from Hydro Pump. Okay, side mission over there. Guess I'll have to face... Well, I don't have to face the Alpha Litleo again. I could fast travel out of here, but no need. I also don't know whether fast travel has any influence on the passage of time. Like, I don't know whether that makes it approach night more quickly or less quickly, or it's a wash. Not that I'm bothered about it. Wow, that Leaf Blade. Yeah, big moves hitting multiple targets. Huh, that Leaf Blade... There's an Alpha Flabebe in there. That Leaf Blade went through the thorns and then hit the Flabebe on the other side. Mega Magikarp gets Hydro Cannon. Makes sense, I believe you. Hey, Raymer King, how about the Blue Jays? By the way. Some things happened after I ended last night. Crazy that there might be a game in the Rogers Center on Halloween if the series goes long enough. Oh, go this way. The funny thing is the one who hit the homer. What's that? Oh, I see. Oof. Toronto sports fans can be a weird and difficult bunch sometimes. I would know, being one of them to an extent. Behold, a bush. Some awful brambles, some vexed vegetation. Burning the brambles might do the trick? Oh, is this how I'm supposed to figure out that I can remove those things with moves other than cut? I don't have anything to burn them, but I can cut them down, I would think. The side mission's supposed to teach me that, instead of chat teaching me that last night. That makes sense, I guess. Reward for exploring. You get to figure out how to do more exploring. What? What the? How did that happen? Just popped up in an instant. Is there a grass-type Pokemon nearby messing with us? Now we're the Leafs suck at Game 7. Still sad over the Oilers lost in the final, yeah. Even though obviously I support the Leafs, I have a little bit of a soft spot for the Oilers because I watched the 2006 run to the final, and it was a ton of fun. I wouldn't mind seeing them. I mean, it's a long time now, obviously none of the same players are there, but I wouldn't mind seeing them win one sooner or later after that. Are you serious? The 2006 run was just one of the best times I've ever had watching hockey. Every time I cut them down, more pop up. One could question how that happens. In fact, I have questioned it. Can I body slam them? No. But also, is there any end to this side mission? You'd have rather that rematch... You mean you'd rather have gotten Carolina? Last year? If they pop back up again, I'm Mega Evolving. Oh, there is a Pokemon doing it. Unleashing the Forest Curse. Now you hate Florida more than the Flames? Hey, we can, I mean, I don't really hate the Flames to begin with, but we can agree on that one. I'd be happy to see Florida stop doing well. Especially when, you know, I don't necessarily know what's intentional and what isn't, but they always seem to find themselves in every series accidentally injuring an important player on the other side somehow, or just stumbling into some kind of dirty play that they definitely didn't intend. Somehow that just keeps happening. Anyway, there's a Phantump. It gets to be part of the artwork now. Very accidental, exactly. Oh, Garbodor. Having a nap. Oh, not having a nap anymore. Sorry to disturb you. I don't know how many more side missions I want to do after I get a Froakie, which I'm sure will come from a side mission at some point, but not there yet anyway. You caught the Garbodor? Oh, there's a Froakie right here. Is this the one? Feast your eyes on this. It's our. You caught a shiny Audino. Wow, congrats. Feast your eyes on this. It's our masterpiece, our greatest, hardest ever scaffolding course. Is this actually what the scaffolding is about? Current record holder for clearing it the quickest is this wild Froakie. Okay. You want me to race a Froakie on an obstacle course? Well, it's a time trial of Froakie. You need to do 3 obstacle courses. I need to. Oh no. Well, hopefully this is easy, despite what that guy said. This is really what we're doing with our urban redevelopment work. Putting up scaffolding obstacle courses. Where do I even go? Here, up the ladder, I assume. Maybe I need to be running, but I hope not. Okay, no, this part was fine. I haven't forgotten that I can use my Rotom phone to hop across gaps now. I have a feeling that will come up at some point in an obstacle course. Although maybe not. Maybe I'm supposed to do this, or at least supposed to be able to do this one earlier than that. Showed it how it's done. Or not. Or did I? I won't for these. Okay. There's another stage to the course, just like you said. Did that guy run off somewhere else? Oh, nearby. I've played these games before. Here we go. This guy's name is Serve. I didn't even catch that until now. Oh dear. Okay. Where do I go? Over here. Across here. I'm surprised I haven't fallen off already. I'm fortunately doing my best obstacle course work yet right now. Okay. Wasn't too bad. One more though. Froak. I'm the star of scaffolding courses, or am I? Oh, now he's gone far away. Oh look, it's a crocodile. Like on that Draft League team with the... What ice type is it now? Is it Frostlass? Yeah. Stop streaming every time I want to go to bed. Unfortunately, Robbie, that is my evening. But hi, thanks for tuning in, at least for a little bit. Big TM. At machine? What? ATM? Oh. ATM. Yeah, I got ATM. Oh no, this looks like a nightmare. But I've been clutching up so far. I usually fall off of things way more than I've done so far. Let's see about this time. What the? Did it go here? Maybe not. Am I supposed to get off the ladder earlier? Can I even do that? If I roll, I make it? Oh. Okay, might have to redo this one, but I'll play it out. Like that. Then where am I trying to go? Over here? Probably not. Oh, is there a ladder up there? Over there? There's a ladder. Okay. Alright, this one will take a second attempt then. Can I just talk to him to restart it? I'll keep going. I'm gonna win. Never mind. Okay, well, I know where to go now, at least for the first part. At least I think I do. And it there. Now it looks like I dropped down. Ah! Too much. Used all my clutch performance on the first two parts of the course, I guess. I have to cross that? Okay, well, it's doable. Ah! Alright, gonna have to attempt this one again. You did much worse. Okay. Probably another roll that I have to do over there. Please never give up permanently. Alright, I'll try again. It's still daytime, and I don't really know why I want a Froakie. I'm not going to train it, I don't think, but I guess I do want one. Here we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a second to study myself here. Ah, okay, I should probably just roto-glide that part. Not gonna make it. Yeah, well, Robbie also talked about going to bed. Alright, attempt 4. You know, it just seemed funny. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can. Oh, nope, the Rotoglide launched me over it. Okay, guess that doesn't work. Rotoglide is a funny thing to aim, isn't it? Alright, well. Oh, actually meant to give up there. Attempt 5 coming up. I guess I just do have to get onto the high part and then roll. Good obstacle course design, I guess, that I can't just Rotoglide past some of it. Up. Up, down. Need to rush this part. Kind of have to get it right first try regardless. Okay. Ah, I choked. Almost there. I don't know why I keep hitting that option when I need to hit the other one. Guess I just go down to the negative option. So close yet so far, yeah. Welcome to stream. Today, I take on the hardest boss in this game. The third stage of an otherwise easy obstacle course. Okay. Tougher than the likes of Mega Magikarp? Well, that's probably a stretch. I don't think I believe you on that one. Good point. If there's a rogue Mega Magikarp, then I'll really be in trouble. Alright, did it. What was that, 7 attempts? Maybe only 6? I think it was 7. Broke. I dashed across that scaffolding like some kind of ninja master. And built a special bond with this Froakie that's gonna go sit in the box now. Broke. Alright, so that's all 3 Kalos starters. And I did get them in Pokedex order. I don't know if that's a coincidence or if, like, the Fennekin one pops up after you get Chespin. And then the Froakie one after that. No idea. Could be a coincidence. I might not mind skipping to night now. I don't know. Let's not just yet. There might be some other... You had to move upstairs. You're still here? There might be some other stuff to do, some other interesting stuff to get from side missions, I don't know. And I won't know unless I try, right? Not sure what side missions are doing in a wild zone. Although there is Cafe Bataille right here. You guys see me in the ZA Royale. There's no way I could be good enough to actually get to my rank, though. I'm gonna have to battle this guy, because he doesn't believe that I've really earned it. Kind of disrespectful. I could just walk away. My rank is my... Whoa, hello. My rank is my rank. But I guess some training doesn't hurt against this guy's awesome battle tactics. Something about berries. I guess his Pokemon will have them. I did skip 16 ranks, that's true. But I had to beat Vinny to do it. I'm sure this guy has some awesome berry-based strategy going on here. Well, I have a surprise for him. How could I possibly have earned my rank? Let's see. He doesn't even know Vinny. Alright. Your first whiteout in both Mega Battle and a Promotion Battle? Definitely lost some Mega Battles. I obviously hacked. That's what he's gonna say now, isn't it? Berry-based... I never even saw a berry, did I? Didn't give a chance to them to activate. Oran berries. Ah, just what I needed. A very clever plan. It's kind of funny. Oh, the Alpha Houndoom's gone. Okay. It is kind of funny to run into side missions that were definitely supposed to be available to me way earlier. They probably were, and I just didn't find them. Pokemon type has captured my heart above all others. Unsurprisingly, Faye says the fairy type. He used knockoff on both his mons. Faye has come all the way from Laver City, I assume. I think there's an allusion to Valerie, the fairy type gym leader from X and Y there. That's my favorite type against hers? Alright, there we go. Moves of a certain type will have no effect on fairies. I wonder if I know what type that is. Don't worry, I played X and Y. By the way, there is technically an Elite Four and Champion in this game? Huh. Bye, Cleffa. Mission fairy type trainer knows fashions, that must be Valor. Yeah. The Furfrou League? Okay. I had to issue, earlier today I watched the PDL sets for week 6. I had to issue a correction. That is, I added text to correct something that I'd said, because the only thing I know Slurpuff for doing, I saw Slurpuff at Team Preview, the only thing I know that Pokemon for doing is Belly Drum with Unburden, but it doesn't get Belly Drum in Gen 8, so I don't know what it does actually do. I guess my excuse is that my brain was scrambled by that, Ryan Green Blue Nothing Burger set. Okay. I don't know where I want to go. Let's get out of this wild zone at least. I know, I was shocked too. I'll just go to Restaurant Lana. There's something there. Is it inside? That was the start of the quest. What was the start of what quest? Wow, this looks like Larry's gym with this battlefield in here. Oh, didn't I fight this guy in a promotion match? When I first hovered over? I see. Full course of battles, 1 star. Speaking of VR World Cup, we have to play versus Portugal to determine first versus second seed. You matched with Eduardo Cunha, didn't you? That's the only Portuguese player I know. Well, if you haven't played yet, good luck, have fun. So screwed, you never know, any given Sunday. Or so they say. You're gonna enjoy it, of course. How often do you play a world champion? Anybody watching know anything about chess? Anyone here? I'm a super casual about chess, but anyone in that world at all? The number 2 chess player in the world recently played a tournament, not in my area, but in an even smaller province, somewhat nearby. I think some people from my area were definitely at it. The World Champion of the Year, you did your first regional. Wow. I was not even playing regionals yet. I started that in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, the number 2 chess player in the world was at a small town tournament in the smallest province of Canada a couple weeks ago, I think. And people from this region got to play someone that they probably never thought they'd even meet in their lives for the most part. And of course we get a Panseer now. As for why the number 2 chess player in the world was in a small town tournament in Canada. Every cafeteria has these monkeys. Yeah, well, they're very restaurant-themed Pokemon going all the way back to the first gym in Black and White. Imagine trying to win a quick buck and you face the number 2 chess player in the world. But people love the experience, right? They don't lose much rating to him. It's something they get maybe one chance in their life to do. As for the reason he was here, using the word here a little loosely, basically the short version is he's trying to qualify to play in the World Championship cycle, and his rating is already high enough. He just needs to get the number of games that he's played this year up. So he's touring around playing Mickey Mouse tournaments, and one of them was in Summerside, Prince Edward Island. I'm, like I said, a turbo casual about chess. My dad is very into it. Like, they had the Candidates Tournament, which decides who challenges the world champion in Toronto last cycle, and my dad went most days, I think, and watched in the live audience. Venom. About to fight some poison types? Poison is the best status condition, hands down. We've been over this. It's obviously the smartest way to win. And then Lise here likes paralysis. Trying to do a Mega Living Dex. You got 1 box so far. I don't know how many Megas there are, because I haven't finished this game yet, but that sounds good. I think one box is probably fewer megas than there are just in Gen 6, but not by a lot, but I'm not sure of the number. Yeah, I think there might have been more than one box before this game. Anyway, I don't know what's going on. Do I have to battle Lise? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, of course I have to battle Lise and then I have to battle Venom. Well, I have immunities to both of their favorite status conditions on my team. So that's nice, I think. Still need to find the Magikarpite. You haven't gotten to that Mega yet? Is it a post-game boss? Once again, the game clearly intended that I'd be able to come here and do this earlier. I feel like I've gone way harder on side missions than I normally would in a game like this. Definitely way harder than I did in Legends Arceus. And you hope Florges gets a Mega? That'd be a good one. I'm going way harder in side missions than I did in Legends Arceus, and I still feel like I keep running into ones that I was supposed to do earlier. But I guess there are some players who will just keep doing this for ages and not advance the story for a long while. I'm more the type to go hard on advancing the story and ignore side missions, except for whatever reason I haven't felt like doing that so much in this game. And I think it is just largely because of the day-night split, because, you know, I can just do one thing during the day and another thing at night a lot of the time. And that's fine. There's like 120 side quests? Yeah, that sounds about right. About what I would have expected. In Legends, when I played through Legends Arceus the first time, I was just like, ignore everything else, advance the story. And then I'd be annoyed when it would make me get to a certain rank in the Pokédex quest before I could go to the next area. But somehow this game is successfully incentivizing me to play it differently than that. Anyway, I just threw my status immunities at these two, so I don't really think I helped settle their argument at all. They went pretty hard, like 10 battles in a row, no healing. Wow. Don't think they got any insight on which status condition is better. Neither of them. Come again? Poison's better? Weren't you telling me yesterday that Poison is the only good one in this game? You get a full heal. Nice. Okay, what's next? Still not nighttime, huh? Feels like a long day. I'm gonna go over here. You're a big fan of drowsiness? Like, you like that they changed sleep to drowsiness again for this game, or you think that drowsiness is actually good and worthwhile to run? Or both. Okay, it looks like I can go down and around. You think it's good? Let me believe it. Yeah, there's no frostbite. Freeze is definitely a good status condition, but inconsistent as always to inflict. I've gotten some freezes with like Ampharos Ice Punch in some clutch moments already. Or Gyarados Ice Fang or something. Guess we have Pidgeotto and a Pidgeot. What's going on? Bird Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes. We know that, right? Oh, he also has a Pidgey. I just didn't see it because it's kind of small. That logo is a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot. Yeah, okay, at least he's aware. Do I want to taste the power of the move Fly? Sure. We need a 70% accurate freeze move. I think what you're looking for is... Your opponent reacts slowly thanks to being sleepy is great. I don't think we've ever had a 70% freeze, but Raymer King, have you ever played Gen 1 competitive Pokemon? Like Gen 1 OU or something? I've dabbled in it a little bit. you know, Wrap is good. That's true, but what I was getting at is... Oh, he's Fly, and that's why I missed that Thunderbolt, I see. In Gen 1, Blizzard is, I think, like 90% accurate, 30% freeze, something like that. 90 accuracy, 30% freeze, I think is right. And when a Pokemon is frozen, it's just never thawed. There is no random thaw chance, it just never happens except I think if you're hit by a fire attack. And fire attacks are not common in Gen 1 OU. So... Well, for one thing, that's why they invented... I don't know why I keep falling for that. That's why they invented Freeze Claws, where only one Pokemon on a team can be frozen. Because Freeze is just so broken. But also, a bunch of Pokemon run Blizzard just because it's like the best move in the game. Like, Tauros runs Blizzard in Gen 1 OU, Snorlax runs Blizzard. It's useful coverage into Rock types too, but if you freeze anything ever... But that's it. It's lights out for that Pokemon, so it's just so strong that even someone like Tauros runs it. Blizzard is still a 70% chance to hit Freeze move. I mean, look at the streams. Yeah. No recharge Hyper Beam. It's a little more nuanced than that. You don't recharge only if you get a KO, so you have to time it right and be careful about switches and stuff. But yeah, that is another fun broken Gen 1 thing that Tauros and Snorlax run. Probably some side mission that will teach me how to get through those sludge piles, but once again, chat taught me last night. Gyarados can learn Bounce. Is Bounce worth it? What's going to stop you? A Ghost type? A Ghost type, yes. I mean, Gengar is used in that format, but also if they switch to something that's not KO'd by the Hyper Beam, then you do have to recharge. You do still get the Hyper Beam damage into it, though. Raymer King, you understand this battle system better than I do. Is Bounce worth it? Bounce and Dig are pretty decent. I could drop Iron Head for Bounce. Ice Fang's nice coverage. Crunch is Stab when a Mega evolved. Bounce is Stab before that. Now, is this the one that you were telling me about a moment ago? Especially since I don't use Protect. I keep hearing, I think from you, that Protect is very good in this game. Don't really have my head around it, even conceptually. But in-game, I'm probably fine, right? Without... Well, maybe not, but I'll find out. I don't really understand battling in this game beyond just cycle attacks. Do damage, switch to favorable matchups. A Furfrou Salon, huh? I think no recharge Hyper Beam could actually be cool to re-implement, but with the extra addition that if you miss or hit Protect, you still recharge. Interesting. There needs to master a move called Slash. I don't think I have a Pokemon that knows Slash. No recharge Hyper Beam is an interesting idea. Certainly none of these know Slash. Might as well check. Just in case I have something. I don't think any of these can learn it. Oh, Absol can. Oh, Absol knows Slash. Look at that. The search feature. I can search for a move in my box? Scyther. Oh, okay. Good to know. Now that it can slash opponents to pieces in battle, it obviously knows how to trim a Furfrou. And a new salon is opened. Do I have a Furfrou? Mega Meganium's moveset? This is what I'm working with right now. I keep feeling like a better fairy attack must be just around the corner. I don't really know the value of status moves in this game. I guess Synthesis is pretty obvious. Could be a good one. I don't know. Having 2 grass attacks is reasonable, I think. Now. Put Absol away. Do I have a Furfrou? Oh, the type is Grass and Fairy. Furfrou League, 5 quests, 3 of which are use a move quest. Mega Meganium is Grass and Fairy. Makes me curious about the other 2 starters, but don't know, haven't seen them yet. I do have a Furfrou. But I don't think I have to get it trimmed for a quest, right? But I have the option to get it trimmed to whoever I want. I think I'm gonna hold off on information like that until I run into it during the game, or like after the playthrough's over, I'll look everything up. But I think I'm good for now, being kept in suspense about the other 2 starters. My Emboar might just stay fire and fighting for all I know. Feels like there can't be a ton of time left in this day. There's one design better than Meganium. You mean of the starters? I think they're probably, across all new Megas, I think there are probably more than one better than Meganium. Although Meganium is growing on me over time. Okay. Need a Zaptastic Pokemon like Canary's Electros to shock this Holovator. Well, I think I have something good enough. Thunderbolt through this guy. Hope he's okay. His name's Elec, of course. That's a sheep, not an eel. Yeah, well. Side grade at worst, I think. Okay, sun's setting. Tomato, potato? That's not how the saying goes. Or are you cooking a different saying here? I knew that was too far, so that it would be one silly thing to do. You're cooking soup? Nice. Good time of year for that. Although, it's been pretty warm here today. Which it hadn't been recently. I don't know what that's about. With potatoes, or maybe with tomatoes, who knows? Hammer King will have to let us know. We got snow. I haven't seen any of that yet this year. Well, this season, you know what I mean. It worked. Here's Alberta. I've been to Alberta once in my life, and it was more than 20 years ago, but I think that checks out. Are you making good use of traps in your Pokemon battles? I absolutely am not. Sure, I'll see for myself how scary they are. Why not? With a good old battle, let's do it. Alright. Look at that rocky creature right there. Probably gonna use Stealth Rock. If it gets the chance. Oh yeah, I went straight for Stealth Rock immediately. Ampharos can learn Breaking Swipe. That's not the dragon attack I expected. Substitute? Crazy. Doesn't seem to have helped. What does Substitute do in this game? I hit through the Substitute and then just kept going and hit the Pokemon. Bye, Gyarados. And hello again. Is Galarian Stunfisk in this game? I've seen the regular one. Really just a different target? Okay. Galarian Stunfisk is a side quest? I don't know if you're telling me the truth after some of the other stuff you said, but... that one's pretty believable. See if I run into a Galarian Stunfisk at some point. No, this one is true, just like Mega Magikarp. Okay, got it. Shouldn't have doubted. Oh, it's the perfumer who creates fragrances using materials from Pokemon. I actually do vaguely remember her. I'll try the fresh snow that Vanillite produce with their breath. I think I have a Vanillite. About Mega Dondito. They got Mega Dondito in this game? I do have a Vanillite. Gosh, that's cold. Well, Vanillite do exhale air at minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit. It really shows that everybody has the Pokedex on their phone now. People can just drop stuff like that. Sorry for the spoilers. All good, Robbie. I'm sure I'll still appreciate Mega Dondito when I see it. And Mega Magikarp. I sell perfume in Alola now. We got a Leaf Stone from that. Not bad. Side quest down the road for new contacts. I could change my eye color. Or put creative patterns in my eyes like they've had in some games. I think you should have. Another Holovator not working? Oh no, this is we've seen thirsty guards in this game in Pokemon. Now we got a thirsty maintenance worker here. Canary's funny. They took the streamer parody way further than they did with Iono. Here you go, have some fresh water. I did think Canary seemed a little bit disrespectful to her fan base at times, and then it was especially weird when I found out that it was actually her grandpa doing that, saying those disrespectful things. But anyway, funny thing all around. For a good second you thought Canary wasn't real at all. Yeah, I don't know if that crossed my mind, but I can understand why you would think of that. A Larvitar. Whoa. I could use Mega Tyranitar. Turned out it was only half correct. Yeah, you were not entirely wrong. Can I catch this? What's a Larvitar doing on a rooftop? Aren't they super heavy? Well, I said I would drop Aerodactyl for something like a Drampa or a Dragonite. I think I'm also down to drop it for this, at least for now. Obviously, this Larvitar is a long way to go before it can Mega Evolve. Ironhead TM. So what do we got here? Moves is what I'm trying to look at. Grandpa doesn't unlock for a while, not surprising. I wouldn't think Dragonite would either, but then I just caught a Larvitar, so... I think it'd be the absolute funniest thing if Canary was just a hologram VTuber and it was just Grandpa playing Tetris all day. I didn't think of that, but that would be very funny. Screech, Sand Tomb, Rock Slide, Bite. Looks like that's the best I can do for moves right now, more or less. I don't know if Screech is of any value, but I think I'd probably give it a TM. Learn Headbutt. Got an Alpha Excadrill. Use Mega Excadrill now, amazing. Larvitar maybe doesn't have as varied a move pool as Tyranitar, huh? Oh, you're right. You're definitely right, Raymer King. There is a more efficient way to do this. But I do kind of also want to get to that Ironhead TM and see if, like, Meganium even can learn it. Not the worst idea in the world, I don't think. Oh, I actually meant to drop Sand Tomb. That's okay. I'm gonna fix it. I have Rock Slide already. Larvitar can learn Ironhead. I just dropped it on Gyarados. Meganium can't learn it. Okay, otherwise there shouldn't be much more to see here. Okay. There we go, new party member. We'll need a lot of training to catch up and may yet be dropped for something else before it gets there, but we'll see. Great find on this rooftop after that side mission there. That is an Eevee on that rooftop over there. Don't know how to get to it. I think I already have an Eevee. I'm also fine with not using one, because I don't think Eeveelutions are going to Mega Evolve in this game. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it's a lot of new Megas to design in one go. Oop, I fell. Almost made it. Rock Tomb is pretty bad. Okay, well, I have Rock Slide. I wouldn't actually be shocked to see Mega Eeveelutions in the DLC along with the Mega Raichu. But, I don't know, it is a tall order to give it 8 different ones, so who knows. Okay. Pokemon Center. One right here. Usually I look for one close to the battle zone. I don't know why I didn't do that this time. I didn't even check where the battle zone is. It's fine. It could just be Mega Eevee. They could do that. I don't think we've seen a Pokemon that's not fully evolved get a Mega form before, except the Raymer King is telling me Magikarp does. But I wouldn't put it past them to do Mega Eevee. Super effective Dark-type moves. Alright. Well, maybe I can start against this Kadabra. Oh, Magikarp Y in the DLC, X in the base game? I see. But then telling us that it's Mega Magikarp X kind of gives the game away, like when people noticed that Dipplin could use an Eviolite before Hydrapple was officially revealed. Heracross can learn Mega Horn. That's awesome. Would be funny if the only non-evolved Pokemon that could Mega Evolve is the evolution Pokemon. It would be, and I wouldn't put it past them. Okay, I think I want Mega Horn, right? mean, Lunge has been very strong so far, but Megahorn is stronger. Oh, and I just leveled up in Mabel's research. Got a Bulldoze TM. Now what? There's a Holovator. We're 40, but still need to beat 750 trainers. Not sure I'm following. For the shiny charm. Oh, I see. Mabel's research, right. I was just looking at that, wasn't I? Oh no, my Gyarados is poisoned. Do you think I want to cure that? Meganium can learn Solar Beam. Is Solar Beam good in this game? How would a move like Solar Beam work in this game? Does it just take really long to execute? Not the only one who thought the Wild Zones were going to turn into a Battle Zone. I didn't think about it, but that would have been a very reasonable guess, yeah. Instead of the Battle Zone just kind of popping up somewhere every night. Okay, I mean, Dig and Fly and Bounce, the Pokemon does the disappearing and reappearing thing. But yeah, I don't know how a move like Solar Beam would work in this game. And I'm worried that it might just be bad because it takes a really long time to execute, and that might just be the answer. Okay, I would love to surprise this guy with an Ice Fang. Gyarados can't get through the market stall. Okay. Wait, how do I get to this guy? Over here. Giga Impact is just 20 seconds cooldown. Yeah, but for Solar Beam, you charge up before you execute the move. I mean, maybe I should just teach it to my Pokemon and find out what it does, but I don't know. I'm not really very motivated to do that right now. Although Giga Drain is definitely not looking as strong as it did when this was a newly evolved Bayleaf. And I was amazed to have a move that strong. As long as it deals a ton of damage, it could be fine for Solar Beam. Yeah, that's true. Well, shall we teach it and find out? Keep Giga Drain, I like the recovery. But maybe I shouldn't. The handoffs always look super awkward when... I think I'd rather keep the ones I have right now. When the other person is taller than my character. Well, Hydro Pump takes quite a bit of time to shoot. I mean, I've noticed Power Gem taking a long time for my Ampharos, so... It happens for sure. Are they facing me? I thought they were facing away. I think they are now. Okay, I want to use super effective moves, right? Let's try Mega Horn. Alright, Robbie. There we go. A couple super effective moves. I think that finishes that bonus. Yeah. Oh, are you playing in PDL this week, you two? Or someone from Staff United and Raymer King? Yes, sadly. Uh-oh. Fine, it's a Noibat. Didn't quite get to surprise him, but it's fine. Is that bonus done? And there's the challenge ticket. Challenger's ticket, whatever they're called. So now, I don't really care about any opponent except Ivor. All three teams for me between week 6 to 8 were undefeated in week 4 and 5. Yeah, there's some tough opponents in the league this season for sure. I've played Staff United already. We saw how that went. You don't want to prep for Weezing Gigas, but prep for Weezing Gigas you must. Do you know which of the three of them you're playing? No? No. I don't even know when I threw that Pokeball away. But happy to have it back. Okay, the Fist of Justice. Good chance Gyarados and Gengar match up well into this guy. But who knows? Also, I might not battle him right away. There might be other things to do first. Who's this? Is Ninja Meerkat the plot thickens as he helped you last season? Oh, is this the one I battled already? Jose? Yeah. Oh, it's just rank Y when we battled. A lot has changed in a short time. Alright, I have to battle Jose first. Fine with me. I was like rank Y when I beat her last time. No big deal. Oh, these get knockoff, don't they? We'll be fine. A little bit of recovery. They literally said that? Yep, that's a joke. Metacham. Something super effective for that, too. Yeah, I don't know that Jose got much tougher. Team MZ have their own dojo with even harsher training than ours. Well, I don't know. I didn't try to fist fight her Pokemon. Gengar Sprite looks like he's licking the stone. Well, that's appropriate, isn't it? Give me a Seed of Mastery. That's that item from Legends Arceus that gives you instant mastery of your move, right? So in this game it turns them into plus moves. Makes sense. Didn't expect that item to come back, but I do follow. Something about Ivor and Gwyn not being around here. Ivor and his sister Gwyn That's a Phalanx backpack. Here's our guy. Gwen! Is Gwen missing? I'm the trainer who defeated Jose outside Wild Zone 3. I'm the trainer who defeated Jose just now, right here. And I'm not here to join the Fist of Justice. Okay, I don't need to be this dismissive. Absolutely not. I'm here to battle you. Don't have a Rotom phone, so I'm afraid I cannot verify any of that right now. How are you participating in the Royale if you don't have a Rotom phone? What about the ZA app? For some reason they always break as soon as I so much as press a finger on them. This guy can beat Pokemon up, actually. I believe it now. I allow my younger sister Gwen to handle everything smartphone related, but I haven't seen Gwen since yesterday. Huh. I have to find Gwen before he'll battle me. Surely Emma could help me find Gwen. She's the best detective in Lumiose City. Maybe there's someone he plans to ask for help, though? Someone who's good at finding people? Know anybody like that in Lumiose? I would ask you, Rimmer King, but I already... Yeah, I know someone like that. I already said it. Alright. Follow... Oh, so that's where she thinks Ivor's going already, I see. Follow him to the Looker Bureau. Okay. Can I take a shortcut? Or is this just not going to help me at all? Who knows with the rooftops in this game? Nah. Kirko would be fast travel. Good point. What's this, a shopping area? Have I been to this one? Galerie de la Lune. Have I been to this shopping area yet? Yeah, I think so. I don't know how many shopping areas there are or how many I've been to. I remain slightly disappointed by the character customization in this game for one very specific reason exclusive to me. That it's not been very good for making my player character look like me. The clothes in this game... Usually there's something in a Pokemon game that lines up reasonably well with how I dress in real life, but not in this one. So I might have to actually get creative or something, but another time, I guess. What is going on over here? Somebody having an emergency? Somebody stuck in a tree? Where's this marker? Dang it, they got me again. What is going on? Yep. Someone's all wrapped up in Pokemon webbing. Where? It didn't load in. Classic. Was it last night when I went up and talked to someone and then a market stall counter spawned around me? Oh, okay, here we go. And I was trapped until I fast traveled out of there. Okay, a high-powered move. I have just the thing. Well, the Solar Beam looks impressive. I'm surprised Lie here wasn't hurt by it. I really wanted the bread, yeah. Too much for my own good. I was stuck in there. With nothing but bread. Around me. Got 3 Spinarak. When they get angry, they wrap you up and leave you high and dry. Poor trainer. Better use for all that silk, nets, and ropes to sell for some quick cash. Oh boy. That guy's in trouble. I won't be surprised if I get like 5 more side missions to cut him down from webs again. Anyway, Looker Bureau. It is twice now that something was slow to load in a game that, where otherwise I haven't really noticed any issues with how it runs, although I'm often the last person to notice something like that. Yeah, looking for Gwyn. Detective says she cannot help, huh? What they said is I can't help you without more to go on that she's missing. Of course. Okay, where does she like to go? City Hall. Interesting. She certainly has her unique interests, doesn't she? And Ivor just runs off. Go on ahead. He just left? He answered one question and ran away. Oh no, is Mimi sick? Oh no. Can I go hunt down a twig to help Mimi? Cat. Oh, let's go. You're a hero here. And off we go for some detective work. What do you only realized today that Esper evolved into Meowstic? What do you mean? Did you think that there were just these two unrelated Gen 6 psychic type cats? Did Average Ghost convince you that Esper is fully evolved? And there's no other form for it to take because it's already perfect as it is? Process that Esper evolved, you just thought Meowstic was separate. So you just didn't know. You knew that Esper evolved, but you didn't know what it evolved into? This is City Hall, I guess. It does look like a City Hall, I suppose. For all I know, the real Paris City Hall looks like that. I wouldn't know. Interview witnesses or something, okay. I'm rank E, right? And Emma's name starts with E, so of course she would show up here in this part of the story. Oh, okay, this guy doesn't know anything. Found her. He's definitely not talking about Gwyn. Yeah, found an old friend online. Okay. Where is she? My Furfrou is missing. This is a good bit. There's a rooftop that I could get to here. Maybe there's someone up there. Maybe Gwyn is up there. Okay, I get almost all the way up the ladder and I get dropped back down because it's daytime now. Sure. Kramer King, I'm remembering you telling me last night that I'll see less of the Prism Tower over time as stuff is built up around it. And I'm remembering that AZ has talked about the Prism Tower watching over the city, and I don't know what I make of that, but I wonder whether there's something there. Some kind of connection. Do I have a pants here? I think I do. I do. Nobody on the roof. Prism Tower is important. Well, I clocked that, but I don't know much about what's going on there. And I still wonder what Clement's doing through all this. And Bonnie. Justice. Some sweet justice. For her rival at work. You don't have anything to say? Might have wandered too far. Ivor. He's iconic. I mean, look at those muscles. This is a good bit, having each of them look like they're saying something relevant, but none of it is. This guy just happens to be talking about Ivor when Ivor is nearby looking for his sister. Pansage. I don't think I have a Pansage. I'm willing to take on faith that I don't. That was Backstrike. I had no idea it has back to me, but we take those. For filling the Pokedex, you can confirm Esper evolves into Meowstic. Well, I'm glad you were on that case. I don't think Emma could solve that one. I don't think I care that much about these items. Brain usually says, see item, go get, but... Oh, Ice Stone. Okay, maybe I should see item, go get. I don't know how to get to that one. Oh, okay. Where else did I want to go? Well, over here is an obvious spot. I'm getting a little bit distracted from looking for Gwyn, though, aren't I? Oh, we can see outside the city a little bit. Slightly broader view of what the Kalos region has to offer. Mountains and forests and rivers and scenery. Not bad. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I was just hitting buttons. Okay. Where am I now in relation to City Hall? That's right here. And there was someone that I didn't talk to yet this way, I think. I can help. Seems promising. I know a lot of useful things. Not even anything specific, just... Hey, I can help with things in general sometimes. Cleaning up wild Pokemon droppings? There's something I never thought about before. The Fist of Justice. Oh, this is launching me into a cutscene. Win from the Fist of Justice, you mean that girl who's always here? She gets called in to deal with the complaints lodged by folks near their dojo about how loud their training sessions are. I hear she often heads to a cafe off Centrico Plaza with a friend after she's done here at City Hall. Okay. That's helpful. That cafe food truck? Okay. Alright, let's go. Guess I don't have to talk to anyone else around here. I'm working with the best detective in Lumio City. We can move quickly sometimes because she knows what she's doing. I shouldn't even make fun. That's Emma. She does know what she's doing. Alright, well, there's the plaza. Food truck is around somewhere. Nearby. Right there. No sign of Gwyn here either. Oh, she showed a picture of Gwyn. You told me this quest would be long. You did. Well, you told me that something was going to happen that would be long. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. So I don't know what the right answer here is. I got distracted by chat. Oh, Canary might be the person she was with? Is that what we're saying? Was at my promotion match was at Racine Construction. Wiz Show was at the substation, but Canary wasn't actually there. So surely Racine Construction is the right answer here, and that's also where to find Tarragon, so if I answered wrong, that's probably where to find him. Did Emma just Naruto run away? Only saw it for a second. Okay. I just publicly leaked the streamer's location. I mean, I don't love leaking things to Ivor, but I think Emma can be trusted with information like that. Even if she is Naruto running over there right now. It's Emma, she gets to do that too. Aurorus. Nice. I like the little bits of Pokemon art around the city. I don't live in Ontario. Is that a subtle way of telling me I'm going to the wrong place? Well, here's Canary. I could see he was yelling, "Where's Gwen?" Where's Gwen? And Canary was telling him, "Not here, obviously." Don't just go telling randos where to find me. You're right. She's right. Raymer King's right. I shouldn't have told this. Emma, I can trust. I shouldn't have told this guy where Canary is. This guy's a loose cannon. Try guessing. If you're close, maybe I'll tell you what you know. Why is Canary so difficult all the time? Okay, fair enough. She's not having a great interaction here either. Mute it, muscle bag. Do I have to battle Canary again? Now? I just beat her in my last promotion match. Are you serious? Got some real characters in this city, huh? Canary is almost as bad as Ivor. Alright, let's see this Solar Fighter one more time after this. Well, hopefully not also before this promotion match. Okay, confirmed. Solar Beam takes a long time to fire. Good to know. That's how they implemented that mechanic. Larvitar can learn Crunch. No stab on that for quite a while, but still good to have. That one didn't look like it took as long to fire. Is it because Mechanium kind of turned around and stepped into it. Is there something to be said for that? Health Rock. Get out of there. And then the Electros. Why am I fighting Canary again so soon? Well, it's fine. There's that Mega Electros again. Go straight for Solar Beam. Could be a Dragon type for all I know, but it doesn't look like it is. Haven't learned whether it has a second type. Anyway, pretty sure that was easier than the first battle. I thrashed her whole team, even Electros again. And now she's cursing again. Crazy for a Pokemon game. Even Game Freak can't control gamer rage, huh? G-Volt. That's her nickname for Gwyn? You like the rage bit? Yeah, it's pretty funny. G-Volt is a big kinetic, huh? What did she say? A place that can't be found in the wild? Somewhere where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up. Whatever that means. I don't know about needing to beat a Pokemon whose type or partner is weak to. Headed to some fountain depicting a Pokemon like that, so she could at least imagine how to beat it in her head. XY reference? Yeah, and Z. Don't forget the Z. Oh, was the Chandelure hat lady, was that Gwyn? The Chandelure hat who was at the quiz show? Gwyn has a Chandelure. They showed Gwyn early? I think so. Pokemon that Gwyn's Chandelure would struggle with. Well, out of this list, that would be Clawitzer. Ivor says we should look for a Clawitzer, so he's going to run off to the wrong place, I think. All you said was that someone was important. Yeah, but I saw someone with a Chandelure hat that looked like it had Keystone in it. Now I'm hearing that Gwyn uses a Chandelure and is a huge kinetic. He probably is looking for an actual Clawitzer. That's what I was thinking too. But you know what? Maybe it'll be better if he's not around when we find G-Volt. You said that someone was important, and then I saw someone with a keystone that was not explained during that whole sequence. No spoilers, so you shall not confirm. Good call. But I have a strong suspicion about something that I'm going to see soon that you shouldn't confirm, but it is a strong suspicion. Wow, that actually worked. That one didn't. Should have rolled again. Am I? Back at the hotel. Alright, well, I know it could go up here. Or to drop down over there. Try to actually do this properly now. There we go. What's up here? Item, a lot of Mega Crystals. Okay, guess I didn't aim that right. I don't know. There we go. I'm really high up. Hopefully this is something good. Max survived, that's pretty good. Oh. Tried to roto-glide there. As you progress the story, more trainers are in the Royale. Makes sense. Side mission. And one appears right in front of me like that. Oh. I don't have a camera up. I've already talked to that person. I decided I don't really care to do that mission. I didn't manage to catch a Delibird last time, did I? I think I failed. I missed? Okay, that one's on me. Side mission. A frozen Numel? Oh no. Your Numel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. Numel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Alright, what do I have for this? 10 ice beams is a lot of ice beams. Gen 1 freeze, yeah. This is like when Ash's Charizard was frozen that one time. Ow. I just can't catch a Delibird for the life of me. I'm guessing Fire Fang is not enough. Ember. Where's my Houndoom? My Fletchinder just says Ember. Ember. Well, worth a try. I don't think it's gonna work. Or Numel might just be out of luck. I won't. I don't even get to try. She just tells me it won't work. Well, maybe someday I'll have something strong enough. Won't work either. Ice is weak to fighting too, but okay. Or Numel. Nouveau Cafe truck number 2. Wow, another food truck cafe. City's booming. Rich in food truck cafes. Here's the Cloudster Fountain. But no G-Volt. Your message is being checked by the auto mod? What? Oh, I see it. There we go. I allowed your message. I don't know where we'll find Gwen. Don't ask me. You're the detective. What else did Canary tell us? Place where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet. Guessing our x-axis is correct. Now we need to adjust our y-axis. Go down into the sewers. I'll drink. I'll drink the water. That we could get access. Emma's not gonna let me drink the water? No, I wouldn't suggest that. Don't you even think about it, Ivor. Oh, she's right. I shouldn't joke like that in front of Ivor. Or he'll actually... He's trained his body to accomplish feats such as this. Okay. Guess that joke wasn't very appropriate for the situation. I'll stop the water. Don't like that one either. Oh, but he does. Smash the fountain. Oh, don't like that one. Why would we have to do that to get to... If his sister is down in the sewers, why would he have to do this to get to her? Can't just destroy city property. We have people complain about the Fist of Justice taking things too far. I didn't know they did, but yeah, that tracks. Also confirmed he has a Phalanx, although, yeah, I mean the backpack. We're pretty on the nose with this stuff in this game. Pokemon that knows Ice Beam. I have that TM. So I can just teach it to something if I need to. Oh, this kind of thing is probably why I can search the box by move to find Pokemon. I think there's that mystery solved. Might as well see if I have anything with Ice Beam. I don't. I can teach it to my Gyarados. Temporarily. Neat little application of Pokemon battle skills to help with the problem in the story, making good use of how integrated the battle scene is with everything else. I don't know why we would have to do this to find Gwen, given that if she's down there, she must have gotten there somehow already, probably without doing this. But okay. As long as the fountain stays frozen, we don't have to worry about getting flooded. I'm sure that won't be an issue, especially as we go after a Chandelure trainer. Probably has a Scorching Hot fire move that could save that Numel. Is Ice Fang a TM? Well, I have the TM, so there we go. Doesn't Gyarados learn Ice Fang by level up, at least in some games? You just got Mega Electros to start box 2 of your Mega Dex? Nice. Well, into the Castelia sewers. Castelia? Thought I was playing Black 2 for a second there. The Lumiose sewers. Wow, look at this scene. Of course, Emma has that expansion suit. Even if we get flooded, she can probably save us. Why? This guy shouts all the time. Why is Gwen down here? If she is. And if we have to do all this just to get down here, then seriously, what is going on with Gwen? And what wild Pokemon has seen me? What cry is that? Oh, a Noibat. I like Noibat. Can I catch it? Very fond of Noivern. I don't think I have room for one in my team, but happy to catch this. Nice. There's another Noibat down there. Another one this way. Is there anything else down here? Is this what people, the thing in the trailers that people thought was the catacombs? Scraggy. I don't think I have a Scraggy yet. Get your head in the game, Meganium. we go. Item over here. Remember that one guy yesterday who said it was a side quest that would unlock later? It should unlock soon. I don't actually remember what you're talking about, but okay, cool. Ooh, big mysterious locked gate. Okay. Let's power through with pure strength. No destroying public property. Okay, Ivor's kind of annoying, but he and Emma are a funny duo. I want to check for gaps. Okay. Also, she also really has me doing detective work for her here. I want to check the hinges. Nothing unusual, huh? Let's check the keyhole then. And I guess that leaves the lock body. Nothing out of the usual for any of these. Made of some kind of metal alloy. No clever way to open this door. I think the key could be... How did we get here? Why do we think Gwen is here? I think we need more information. I think that clef key might have the key. How's that for more information? Play Pokemon is Clefairy to Clefable a Friendship Evo. Cleffa to Clefairy is. Clefairy to Clefable is Moonstone. Why do you ask? This guy throws Pokeballs at over 100 miles an hour. Okay. There's a chance of Klefki being knocked out if it's caught, but that's just a risk we'll have to take. This guy's growing on me a little bit. In large part in a comedy duo with Emma, of course. Stop right there. That's hardly different than punching the... Whoa. We're not in ancient Hisui, you know. I don't remember punching Pokemon in Hisui, but maybe that time wasn't ancient enough. That's a funny reference, though. There raises some concerns about how you managed to catch your own Pokemon. Gives you some Ultra Balls. Nice. You were right, Raymer King. This is a long quest, but I am really enjoying the Ivor-Emma comedy duo at this point. Although clearly Ivor was serious about beating Pokemon up. The Fist of Justice is a ridiculous group. The game is not shying away from that. Suddenly realizing that my Gyarados really only has one attack for this thing. I guess that's also true of Ampharos, but it's okay. Done enough damage. And as suggested by Emma, I'll go ahead and throw an Ultra Ball. Klefki, one of my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon, but to my knowledge it can't Mega Evolve, so I'm probably not going to train this one. A magnificent capture. That's a bit excessive, though. I mean, we all catch Pokemon like that, right? Not Ivor. Apparently he punches them out. Or throws a ball 100 miles an hour. Alright, Klefki, here we go. Is it trying all the keys that it has? To no avail. First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works too. We know what his plan is. His plan is to punch it open. We need to let his honed fist become the key. He's winding up like Single Striker Shifu to punch through the Protect. Justice Punch! Klefki's in awe. But Emma seems... Yeah, that's definitely an Naruto run. Emma seems more okay with this now. I guess we tried her way. It didn't work. What can you do? I don't know why we have to do any of this to find G-Volt. Why would she be past that locked gate? Oh, hello, Ghastly. The Skrelp? Cool. Whoops. I don't know why I expected that to work. Uh-oh. Okay, let's calm things down a bit here. And see about beating up a Skrelp. Maybe I should just punch it like Ivor. Although, Skrelp is probably not a great thing to punch. Pretty spiky and poisonous, isn't it? There we go. Now, how do I actually get to where I'm trying to go? Is it this way? This music is familiar. It takes me back to X and Y. The caves, I think, in that game. Those games. Anyway, here they are. And there's a Chandelure. But is it G-Volt's Chandelure? Follow the luring Pokemon deeper into the sewers? Well, I'm sure that won't go wrong. Somehow. They even called out that it's the luring Pokemon just a moment ago. It's led us into a dead end. Let's search every inch of this room. Well, this stands out, but what is it? I don't know what these four machines are for, but they don't seem related to the case. Okay, I thought the different colored one might matter somehow. Cluster of pipes and some valves. Did I skip something in this corner? Oh, what's this? A grate? Oh, it's just the pipes and valves again? Okay. There's a sign here. Like that doesn't matter. Look around smashing things in the name of detective work. Emma gets very cross indeed. That is an important thing to learn, yeah. Some old electric panels. I tried flipping a few switches, but nothing happened. This is a pile of boxes. Maybe she's buried under this. Might as well be at this point. And what a strange search this is. Something special with the pale colored crates? Perhaps? The only course of action is to act. He's going to punch through the wall. Alright, Urshifu man winding up to punch through a barrier again. Oh, it's an illusion? That Justice Punch did not connect with something solid. I've smashed countless walls in my life. Whoa. Ghostly trick. Emma just walked right through that. So surely I can do that too. Wall wasn't real in the first place. So someone, or something, Zoroark's ability, conjured up that illusion of a wall to fool us. Clearly I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusory walls. I don't think that's your issue, bro. Alright, well, onward. This little illusion effect there. We're back in the sewer tunnel. Chill I felt when passing through it makes me think this could be the work of a ghost type. Well, Ivor might have some trouble dealing with that then. A ghost trying to deceive us. You can't punch a ghost. I'm gonna think of it. I didn't realize when I first met the Fist of Justice, I was just thinking, like, what about old people and kids? But ghost types are also kind of a giant problem for their whole coexist with Pokemon by beating them up if you need to concept. So tear down the barriers, the wild zones will separate us no more and everyone will be happier for it, but you can't punch a ghost. It's a real problem, and there's a Chandelure. Once again, perhaps luring us away. Really roaming around, it doesn't seem agitated. Even if someone is behind Gwyn's disappearance, the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. What is going on here? If Urshifu can break Protect, he can break Illusions. Actually, Urshifu can punch a ghost. Maybe Ivor can learn Wicked... or, yeah, Wicked Blow too. It's Gwyn now? That's definitely a Chandelure hat from the quiz show. But is this Gwyn, or is this an illusion? There's a villain who trapped you down here. There's no culprit. No crime has been committed. He's still calling her Madam Detective. Gwyn was trapped here. He doesn't seem all that trapped. I want the truth to defeat me in a battle, of course. Alright, let's go. This is my part now. Ivor punches through walls. I'll never guess her Mega. I think I might. Ivor punches through walls. Emma is the brains of the operation, clearly. And my job is to battle. Are we doing this? Let's battle. I'm gonna win so you all leave me in peace. She did just want to be left alone? Just like Canary suggested? Oh, we'll see how that goes for her. Mega Zoroark? Sure. Trust. Bana took that hit better than I expected, but there it goes. Did I remember to teach Crunch to my Larvitar yet? I don't think I did. Wargeist. I can bounce against that. Did it use Trick or Treat? My Gyarados a ghost type now? Let's try to not be a ghost type anymore. But this ghost type. That Gourgeist was scary. And here comes the Mega Chandelure. Let's see it. This has been telegraphed since the quiz show. That's awesome. I love it. Okay. Almost just sent Larvitar in there, which is certainly not what I meant to do. I could definitely see Chandelure being one of my favorite new Megas. I bet it's crazy strong too, considering how hard Chandelure hits in base form with special attacks. This is an illusion for Zoroark. A Zoroark is tricking me into thinking I might have a new favorite Mega from this game, but it's not actually real. Wow. It did just absolutely fold against my Gyarados. Larvitar should be able to evolve now. Maybe Mega Chandelure isn't real. Maybe it's not as strong as I hope. I don't think I have a Litwick. But if I get one, ooh, I might be tempted to train a Chandelure. Although I do already have Gengar. There'll be some tough choices here. Emma is the greatest detective in all of Lumiose, and of course she knows who I am. I'm the greatest Kinetic in the city. I'm the reigning Canary Quiz Whiz, and I am also from Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z. That's true. You break every smartphone you touch, Ivor. You don't even think Zoroark is in the game? I'm pretty sure I haven't seen one, yeah. When you start battling in the ZA Royale, you don't stop even when dawn comes. Jesus. This guy's just out ambushing people on the streets when they're not supposed to expect it. And G-Volt here is the person who deals with all the complaints. It's an enormous burden. So she asked Chandelure and one of the Klefki to help her hide down here, so that Ivor would be able to unable to participate in promotion matches. Alright, well, considering all that's happened, I would be happy to give him a good thrashing, just like she said. Guy needs to be slowed down. Obligated to look in any case to take on, but perhaps I should have let this one go cold. Aw. Oh wow, she was exploring the sewers when she was very young and she met her Litwick here. A nice, dark, quiet space. That's what you need, just what you need if Ivor is your brother, I guess. Poor Gwen. Poor G-Volt. Oh well. In the end, I have to get promoted, so... And I can't do that without finding Ivor's smartphone user. And maybe Emma should train up a bit. Or not. Oh, the expansion suit. Obviously she's been wearing it the whole time. Honestly, pretty sanitary for a sewer, yeah. The expansion suit now actually mentioned. Surely she's going to use it at some point. After actually bringing up that it exists. One hopes. Okay. Evolve this. Nice. Iron defense. Let's see, moves. I have not remembered to teach her crunch yet. I think I'm good with these moves. We've just left this fountain frozen. Kind of looks like we did some vandalism, but again, but I guess that's how it tends to go. U-turn, nice. Well, I don't know if I'll ever use it, but that's just how it tends to go in the city. Pokemon are vandalizing things all over the place, so kind of par for the course. Don't think anyone's going to be too bothered about it. How did you catch a Delibird? Those things are impossible to catch. Anyway, when in doubt, vandalize. Exactly. Ivor won't even punch you over it if he's complicit. I'm gonna buy a Mega Stone. And for some reason that means you're gonna give a revive to my shoulder. Okay. Do know about the Stone Emporium already. Made use of their services. Thanks, I guess. Eyes peeled for a Pokemon Center, by the way. Don't know if I get a heal before I battle Ivor. Probably have to do it myself. The next Mega is one of the best. Okay. Mega Chandelure. It's maybe kind of an obvious design, but I really like it. If the next Mega measures up to that... Okay, Pokemon Center over here. Then I'm looking forward to it. Electros... Electros is alright. I don't love it. Drampo was pretty cool. Excadrill was pretty cool. Meganium's alright. It's growing on me over time. Of the ones that that weren't revealed before the game released, Chandelure is my favorite so far, but it has a bit of an advantage from that base design. But if the next one is second only to Mega Magikarp, then, well, we'll see. Alright, Ivor's here, G-Volt's here, there's an item here that I clearly didn't get earlier. The Pumpkaboo. Sculpture. This guy's gonna use fighting types. I'm good with leading with Gyarados. I don't throw my Gengar into a knockoff again. Gwen has made her feelings on the matter clear, but even so I must grow stronger. I really hope... This guy, I used to find him annoying. I'm finding him funny now. A lot of that is the interaction with Emma, but I hope he learns something here. You know, there's something nice at the root of what he's saying there. If we're going to coexist with Pokemon, then we have to actually give them the freedoms that we humans enjoy. That's why he wants to tear down the wild zones. But he knows that we have to be strong enough to be up to living with that environment. I mean, it's a very flawed view of things, obviously, but it's coming from a good place. And he'll even do his utmost not to break G-Volt's phone. Maybe he is learning something. Well, let's see if we can educate him some more. Rank E for educate, right? I'm the strong one here. Look at me, I'm the strong one now. If they have the same rights, they should also do taxes. You want Pokemon to pay taxes? Some of them probably could. Oh, I can definitely bounce with this. I bet an Alakazam could handle paying taxes. Gwen not even really watching the battle, by the way. Anyway, bye Heracross. Look at her in the background there. Metachamp, okay. Vector's pretty strong, huh? It'll take me some time to learn the timing for it, though, once eventually I guess I maybe play ranked battles and have to learn to make use of it or something. We'll see. Anyway, I like using Gyarados here because, again, it's a Pokemon that I don't want to Mega Evolve in this matchup, so probably best if I save, like, Gengar for his last Pokemon. Yeah, Gyarados made quick work of those three. Phalanx. Mega Phalanx, Ampharos can learn Thunder, Gyarados can learn Hurricane, Mega Phalanx. Let's see. Alakazam would be better at doing taxes than Ivor? Yeah, for sure. I bet Gwen does his taxes. I guarantee Gwen does his taxes. Whoa, that's awesome. Oops, I switched to the wrong one. It's fine. Did you just use no retreat? Uh-oh. I took so much damage before even Mega Evolving. Wait, this is a really cool Mega. They did something a little different with the Pokemon, but it still fits super well. I think it's gonna beat my Gengar, but yeah. Well, we got some good damage on it in the meantime. And now, try a bounce. Avoiding the Rock Slide somehow. Obviously, I know the game mechanics behind it, but that looked visually pretty silly. Gyarados going up into the Rock Slide and therefore not being hit by it. How incredibly unjust. Okay, that might be the best of the ones that were not revealed before release. That might be the best new Mega so far. I like Chandelure a lot, but that has a lot to do with how much I like Chandelure as a Pokemon. The Mega does add to it, but not in the same way that Mega Phalanx did there. That was phenomenal. Now I'm at rank D. And yeah, no more battling in the ZA Royale after daybreak. You're basically just like a criminal out accosting people after that. You're right, I still haven't seen Mega Magikarp. And it's true, if he continues to vex everyone, his goal will only grow harder to reach. True that I act before I think. I'm terrible in controlling my own strength. I don't even know how many smartphones I've broken at this point. Perhaps if he assisted me as my coach, we could work on fixing these things together. This is out of the question. Stop making others take care of your messes. Good answer. He does need to learn some responsibility, doesn't he? Well, he might be starting to. It does seem like his PR is pretty bad, but maybe... His goal is pretty silly too, but maybe he can make some improvements. You know, I say his goal is silly, but it is coming from a good place. Why do Pokemon have to be sectioned off in wild zones? Then again, they're wild creatures. They probably are happier that way than just out among us all the time. But who knows? Clearly some of them are enjoying life on the rooftops and in parks and stuff. Maybe some Pokemon just aren't meant to live in the city, but yeah, that's the project we're trying here. It makes you think a little bit, even though he's a very, very silly character. And now it's Croissant Curry time. Did I say Among Us? I didn't even realize. I did have a lot of fun. X and Y, huh? I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. Oh, what did you hear, Tawny? And who told you about it? Think about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there's still a point where they meet, and finding it is the important thing. Well, that feels like it's loaded with symbolism. Like how people in Pokemon are totally different, but we should focus on the things we share. Could be that, or something like us all here. What are the odds we meet and become friends? Ah. If I'm right about Tawny's backstory, wonder whether there's some more contrast coming up between her approach to things and a certain someone else's, from whom she probably heard the X and Y stuff. And Naveen is back to not eating the croissant curry. The aesthetics are too much for him? Come on, dude. Well, he's warming to it a little bit. Finding where his X and Y axes meet. Now time to rest up? Yep. And so lately we've been alternating promotion and Rogue Megas, so I'm guessing Rogue Megas are next, but maybe the game will surprise me. Hey, you know what just crossed my mind? Nah, I don't think Pokemon would do this. But with my guess that Tawny is Lysander's daughter, or something, granddaughter if more time has passed since X and Y than I realize, maybe niece, because Lysander is descended from AZ's brother, so I don't know, there's a symmetry there. If my guess is right that Tawny is Lysander's daughter, and we don't know why Professor Sycamore isn't around anymore, and it was noted as soon as they were revealed that the player character in this game kind of looks like Professor Sycamore. I don't think they would actually do this. Actually, why not? You have a father in Ruby and Sapphire, and he's a gym leader. I'm not committing to this guess right now, but that would be something. Professor Sycamore's son and Lysander's daughter teaming up to save the city or something. Not so confident in that, but it's a thought. Anyway, Tawny and Lita aren't around. Naveen's going to work on his sewing. We'll see about that. I think it might be Rogue Mega time. Here's Lita. That idiot Tawny isn't here. We're in debt to a scary group called the Rust Syndicate. What? So scary, even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with them? Hello.
This is Henry, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z.
That's me.
Well, aren't you an honest one? Or maybe just naive. You should be more careful about answering questions from unfamiliar callers. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend Tawny borrowed from us. I could have just dropped it at the fine hotel you work at, but I figured you'd want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny has been working so hard to bring in new customers. So I ask that you kindly stop by our office. You can find it in the Blue District. We'll be waiting for you.
Why is... Are they called Lita too? Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest of the loan is out of control. Yeah, okay, these guys are loan sharks. I got that. Some truly heinous people. But why is Tawny borrowing from loan sharks? True that they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interest, we must at least try to talk things out with them. It's only through speaking with each other that we can hope to find some satisfactory resolution. I have a feeling that's not going to work out, but... Oh, is AZ going with us? Well, if anyone can talk things over with them, maybe it's him, but I'm guessing I'm going to have to fight them. Or do work for them and then fight them, but like this game's not going to make me commit crimes, is it? Rust Syndicate certainly seems disreputable. And yet AZ hasn't heard of the police taking action against them? Well, that could mean they've corrupted the police, or it could mean that they do a lot of unsavory things, but they keep it technically legal. In which case, they're probably not going to make me commit crimes. It's a Pokemon game. I'm going to guess it's the latter. They do unsavory things, but they technically don't commit crimes. Many such cases in real life, I think. I think these are the people whose compound I accidentally dropped into from a rooftop a while back and who kicked me out right away. But I guess this time I invited more wild zones? Thanks, I didn't notice. 15. 14, 13. Looks like a total of 15 now. Alright, well let's check those out before we go talk to the loan sharks then. I'm more interested in wild zones than loan sharks. We got Phantom, Pinsir, Scyther, and something unknown in number 13 there. That is the building, the one that I was kicked out of. Yeah, I think I remember the Rust Syndicate from the trailer now. Okay, got back the balls that I threw away at a Delibird. And there's Wild Zone 13 right there, just blocking off a chunk of North Boulevard. The placement of wild zones must be pretty frustrating for some of the human residents. But what can you do, I guess? Compromises must be found. There's a Pinsir. Pinsir is my favorite X and Y Mega. That said, I'm really enjoying training a Heracross, so I don't know if I want to train Pinsir or not. I have to catch one first anyway. That part shouldn't be too hard, I would think. Oh, I didn't use bounce, but anyway. Try a great ball this time. Oh, still didn't catch it. Alright, let's try this one. Alpha Weeping Bell in the background. I could train a Pinsir. I don't know, I am enjoying training Bois though. Get a clip of Alpha Lopunny use bounce and get out of a wild zone? That's funny. Mega Heracross is very much not one of my favorite Gen 6 Megas, but it is kind of nice to have it on my team and grow a bit more of a fondness for it. I don't know if I'm going to train Pinsir. Also haven't checked whether I can get a Pinsirite anytime soon. Now, there's supposed to also be Scyther in this zone. I just tried to get back in, makes sense. There's a TM. Got rid of Leaf Blade on my Meganium, but I can reteach it. Not when I'm in a battle, though. They really just gave up a chunk of North Boulevard to the bugs, huh? It belongs to the bugs now. Pokemon. X-Scissor. Okay. Seems like there's much more to see here. There clearly are more Pokemon that I didn't find. Well, let's go to number 14 now. Helioptile, Drillbur, Onyx. That looks like Trapinch, maybe. Excadrill, Emolga. Something unknown. So it's like the area near Ambret Town where you catch Helioptile and some ground types. Near Glittering Cave in X and Y. This is the Wild Zone equivalent to that, huh? It does feel like more, well, literally, yes, more and more of the city is getting turned into wild zones, but it feels like a lot of it is what I mean. Gotta imagine there's some tension with the humans at this point about the environments being given to the Pokemon. Maybe Ivor can smooth that over. Once he's learned some things about being a responsible adult. Whoa, a Lairon. Maybe that's what I was seeing available here. What's this? Drillbur? Oh, it's a construction. It's like a construction site. Oh, Helioptile. I actually meant to send out my Meganium. Guess I'll try an Ultra Ball first, though. I forgot to reteach Giga Drain. Fix that first. Got a Helioptile. Why did I find it so easily? I don't know. It's not like I really did anything special to look for it. Might get wiped out by this Excadrill, but I hope not. Ow. Ow. Okay. I fainted. I think that's the first time that's happened outside of a Rogue Mega battle. Well, did you see where I found it? Maybe that'll help? I don't know. I don't have to deal with lost satchels in this game, do I? Like in Legends Arceus? Do I have one of these? I don't think I do. Nice back strike. Got it. Yeah, so I found... Oh, there's an Emolga, but I have one of those already. I found Helioptile over here, I think. I don't see any right now. Come on, Blah. Discharge. Not bad. I do already have Thunderbolt on my Ampharos. Also can learn Thunder. Is Thunder good in this game? I'm used to preferring Thunderbolt over Thunder because of the accuracy, but in this game I feel like Thunder is probably just better, right? Maybe not. I can also teach... Never mind. I don't know what I was going to say there. Let's do a general move roundup, just to be sure I haven't missed anything important. You don't know? Okay. Giga Drain. I know this can learn Hurricane, but I think Bounce is better because it's physical. I'll try Thunder. When was the last time I clicked Thunder Wave? I'll try running both of them for now. Hopefully I'll get Dragon Pulse eventually. Okay. There's still Wild Zone 15. Shuppet, Scolipede, Haunter, Whirlipede, Beedrill, Larvitar, something unknown. Very close to Hotel Riches Me. What do the guests think about that? Also just taking up over a chunk of North Boulevard. Gotta be harder to get... Oh, Pumpkaboo. Gotta be harder to get a taxi around the city and stuff now, huh? This would be absolute chaos if we tried anything like this in real life. One of 3 Pokemon you need from Wild Zones, that, Spoiler, and Drampa. Spoiler being one of the other 2 Pokemon you need, I see. You're right, it does look like Gengar has the Mega Stone on its tongue. But that is fitting for a Gengar. There's an Alpha Gourgeist. Cafe Ultimo in a Wild Zone. Pretty scary place to put a cafe. Scolipede. More Pumpkaboo. Okay, nothing capturing my interest too much here. Let's take a look at that Pinsir I caught. Lunge, X Scissor, Takedown, Detect. Calm Nature. I think I'm just going to keep training Bois. Even though Pinsir has been one of my favorite Megas ever since X and Y, and I am serious about that. And people in the Wolf Glick subscriber community are, I was going to say Mega Pinsir haters, but more like they just can't imagine being interested in it. It is genuinely one of my favorite X and Y Megas, but I'm having fun training Bois. I think it is my favorite X and Y Mega. And they get like Dancy and Gallade as some of the best ones in Oras. Obelisk. And yeah, there they are. That logo looks like a Z crystal. Don't know what I make of that. But I guess I am allowed into their compound this time. Better Mega Design than Heracross? I agree, some people don't. Clearing the city of dirt and dust, watch us grunts wash away the rust. I have got business with the Rust Syndicate, yes. Too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. I was told to come here, was I not? Whatever. This is like the Guard Dedenne at Quasartico, except these people are humans, so they should be able to listen and use reason. But here we go anyway. So much for that. Well, they get what they get for acting this way. Poison types. I see that Kingambit there too, and this is a Lairon, so poison and steel types maybe? Or maybe it's not even that simple. Let's see. Meganium still doesn't get a better fairy move. Still no Dazzling Gleam or Moonblast. Play rough. Surely there's gotta be something coming sooner or later. They wouldn't do Meganium dirty like that in this game, would they? You cheated, didn't you? Yeah, I guess I must have. Who's this? The Kingpin here. Philippe? Okay. Vanguard is a vital role in the organization. Music's turned a little menacing. Fair enough, I guess, when I'm confronted with Philippe. I'd be more comfortable if I had Ivor here with me right now. I bet Ivor could take Philippe in a fight, but I don't know if anyone else here can, including my Pokemon. We're here to discuss a loan. And this is who called me, huh? a shame to find out that this is the kind of people you are. Was there truly a need to humiliate our guards so thoroughly and heartlessly? No. We wanted to come in and talk, but they insisted we fight. This guy has so much metal on him, by the way. And he has a keystone. So, new Mega Steel type? Seems likely. I don't know if I could discuss business with people as rude as yourselves. Oh, okay, I see what this is. We want to come over and talk, but it's a no-win situation. If we don't fight the guards, we can't get in and talk to anyone who actually matters. And if we do fight the guards, then we're too rude to talk to. And no matter what, it's our fault, of course. Alright, Philippe. Let's have that thrashing then. Part of the top brass. We'll see about that one. Steelix right off the bat. Nice metallic body. Clearly this guy uses steel types. I will see a Mega. Yeah, I noticed his keystone. This game was keeping pretty quiet about the new Megas for a while, but now it's revealing a bunch of them. Guess it in advance? I don't know, King Gambit? You could say that King Gambit statue. There's a Scizor. Of course, I don't have a fire type on my team. I've not had in quite some time, but I can bounce. Ooh, into a Para, nice. Light work. And I guess I'll find out the Mega in a moment. Mega Skarmory? Peepatar gets Earthquake, Gyarados gets Dragon Rush. Mega Skarmory? Interesting. Their logo still looks like a Zed Crystal to me, but it's all Mega Evolution here as Skarmory takes on a new appearance. That's pretty cool. A little bit loud, huh? Okay, I was thinking maybe Heracross could beat Steel-type Mega, but I don't think Heracross can beat this one. Oh, but I have somebody else who can. One would hope. The rest of my team matches up really badly here, but this Mon that can't Mega Evolve, ready to drop a Thunder in his Drill Run. Well, here comes the Thunder. Big damage. Should be able to win the battle even if Ampharos goes down, and Ampharos does not go down. That bright golden coloring is a little much, but that's pretty cool, Mega. Not quite as good as Phalanx and Chandelure, I think, but definitely a solid one. And Philippe is defeated. Top brass. With that Mega Skarmory colored tie that looks like it's made of metal. Although, clearly his shirt looks like chainmail, but isn't. That's definitely a shirt, so the tie's probably not metal either. Sure looks like it. Got a Pokemon to handle this, almost died. But even if Ampharos had gone down there, even though the rest of my team matched up so badly, somebody else could have come in and dealt the final blow when it was so low, right? One would think. Would love to get an Ampharosite, though. If I get that from Emma, you think she could have just given it to me during that whole Fist of Justice sequence? This looks like a scary situation that I've walked into. Although, again, I get the feeling that these guys keep what they do technically strictly legal. I don't think they're going to jump me. But definitely a tense environment, huh? I can't run in here. I can only walk slowly. Into the elevator. Oh, I might be about to get disappeared. Nobody knows about a crime if there are no witnesses. Another King Gambit statue. We got some Overquill too. And this is the boss. I remember this guy from a trailer. Don't remember his name. We came in place of Tawny. She's too good to come herself. We don't even know where she is. Maybe you kidnapped her. Philippe was supposed to crush our spirits. So much for that. Also, I thought AZ was coming with us. What happened to that? Corbeau. That's right. Never really wanted the title of boss, I'll have you know, but Philippe there shoved it on me. Uh-oh, this guy's way stronger than Philippe. Philippe did actually give me some trouble with that Mega Skarmory. I guess I'll love the sofas. In fact, they never seem to want to leave them. We're gonna get kidnapped. Or agree to everything Corbeau asks. Kind of functionally the same thing. If you can't leave until you agree, you're kidnapped, right? I don't even know the details of this debt. Like, how much did Tawny borrow? What are the terms? Sure, we couldn't get a hold of her. They probably kidnapped her. Guess I'd interpret your friend Tawny's lack of communication as an attempt to save you from worrying. She's such a caring girl, after all. Corbeau is your favorite character? Ooh. That is high praise. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what this guy does. Philippe encountered Tawny out helping people in the city. She was lending a hand to a member of the Rust Syndicate. They tricked her, huh? Look at that Steelix wall art in the background. That's pretty cool. It didn't seem like Tawny to accept an outrageous loan and not even tell the rest of us. Asked if there was any way we could help in return as thanks, of course. They definitely tricked her. Somehow. They conned her. Tawny mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos. She never actually makes those videos. 100,000 bucks. She helped them, so they helped her. Interest is already up to $1 million. Naturally, I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Ooh, I wonder if you did that, Philippe. Your friend claimed that she made a video and posted it ASAP. Guests would flock to your hotel so she could pay us in full. Pay us back in full the very next day. This is so suspect. But Corbeau takes financial matters very seriously, so you know what? Everything's probably legit here. Never mind. Yeah, that interest rate is just crazy. Leave the matter between Tawny and them, so we only have to deal with the extra. In your opinion, Tawny is overrated? I don't know, I like Tawny so far. But this whole thing is very shady. I'm choosing to believe that they conned her, but what is she doing? Although Tawny is such a like a warm-hearted, kind character, always out helping people and recruiting them to pay it forward and help others. Maybe she is just an easy mark for guys like this. That would make sense. Got a proposal. I want you to take care of some little jobs here and there for us. But if it's interest, then it just keeps going up anyway, right? Like, I don't know that this would even really make a dent in the debt. We would work off some of the interest, and then it would keep going up. Or maybe loan sharks actually do work like this. They probably do. I'm not familiar with loan sharks in real life. Corbeau looks like he's getting upset pretty easily, actually. You'd think he'd be made of sterner stuff than this. Pokemon Showdown mentioned. Game Freak acknowledging Pokemon Showdown. If we refuse their terms, they'll show up at the hotel and have a big old Pokemon Showdown. I would say that Floette, Light of Ruin could drive them off, but they use Poison and Steel types. Maybe these guys actually could give some trouble to Floette. Anyway. I don't like it. Lita, though, is bowing to the pressure. I'm ready to play these guys on Showdown, but Lita's not having it. He couldn't handle it. really, really hard, maybe just one job. But don't worry, you probably won't be stuck working for us forever. You had 200,000 that you were willing to pay. The problem is he's not asking us for the base 100,000. He's asking us for the million in interest that supposedly is racked up. Gen 9 random battle. I'm comfier in VGC. I'll play Corbo in VGC any day. Deals between us and the Rust Syndicate. Tawny is no part. Corbo will be in touch. Is that it for these guys for now? You would use King Gambit? King Gambit's not that broken. Tawny is such an idiot. Nah, I can understand, I think, how these guys would be able to fool Tawny. He's definitely a see the best in people kind of character. Can I just walk in now? Without being kicked out? They don't do anything about it because they know I can beat them up. I gotta come back here with Ivor sometime. If the game will let me. Let's go see what Megastones they have at Quasartico. Probably like Chandelure, Phalanx, Skarmory, but let's see. Electrocyte. This is where I would get a Pinsirite, but I think I've talked myself out of training that Pinsir I caught. Phalanxite. Chandelurite. Yeah. Agronite. Not a new Mega, though. Okay. Hotel? Hotel. I just placed my marker. There we go. I definitely thought AZ said he was going with us to the Rust Syndicate, but here he still is. Floette might have unleashed a light of ruin on the Rust Syndicate if they'd actually kidnapped us. Again, that sounds great, but if anybody has a good matchup into Floette, it's those guys. I guess we don't want to start a never-ending feud. I think we could handle it, but Floette could be in some trouble, yeah. And still no sign of Tawny. She got disappeared. She's probably swimming with the fishes. But let's have a strategy meeting. Let's see what AZ has to say. I guess let's have a strategy meeting without her. Made some progress with the situation. I would suggest doing as the Syndicate says for now. We can see how things develop. Thanks, AZ. Very helpful. How are we going to handle the Rust Syndicate's orders? Well, we don't know what they are yet. Oh, she's here. She's not kidnapped. She's not swimming with the fishes. She doesn't even seem to know that things are bad. What did she go and take out a sketchy loan for, though? Oh, you found out. Yeah, I did borrow some money to make a new Hotel Z promo, but it was just a little. Read all the terms when I borrowed the money. Well, what did they say? Wait, what? There is something about interest. It was so small I couldn't even see it without zooming in. Of course. Of course. Yeah. Classic, technically legal. Honestly, I mean, if we sued them, I'm not sure we would lose, but technically legal con artist work. But before we can talk more about this, I guess it's time for Rogue Megas again. Tawny closing that one eye like L as a reaction to bad news? Three Rogue Megas. Mawile? Mega Barbarical? That's a new one that they're just dropping on me out of nowhere. And Ampharos. Might finally get that Amphorosite. Mega Barbarical? Connie's going to the Mawile. Lita's going to the Barbarical. Naveen's going to the other one, Ampharos. Yeah, there's a lot on my plate, that's for sure. They really are ramping up the new Mega reveals. I think I want to go to Ampharos first because I want to get an Amphorosite. Barbarical is a different type. Huh. Water and rock normally. I don't know which of those would be dropped. Probably rock. I could see fighting. I could see dark. Maybe steel, depending on what kind of transformation it goes through. We'll just have to find out. Yeah, Ampharos first. I want an Amphorosite, then I think Barbarical next after that. And then Mawile has the least of interest to offer me right now. The sun is getting low. But the ZA Royale is not of much interest right now. Because there are rogue Mega Pokemon to take care of. People said Malamar was a super villain, but Barbarical is even more of one. Well, guess I'll find out what that means. Squirtle. Somebody here just has a Squirtle. That's crazy. La fin justifie les moyens. The end justifies the means. I don't know why there's someone just saying that there, but okay. Hope Lysander doesn't hear them. He might start getting ideas again. Oh, maybe he'll show up after one of these Rogue Megas again. And maybe he'll say, La fin justifie les moyens. You know? Hello, I think I lost a ball. Thank you. Alright, Naveen, ready? What's my game plan for Mega Ampharos? It's a dragon type. Is G-Volt messing with the elevator? What's she doing here? Oilers are heading into overtime? Who are they playing? Why do I have to battle Gwyn right now? Senators, okay. Why would I have to battle Gwyn right now? This is nonsense. Some of the battles in this game are really forced. Also, I just battled Gwyn recently. It's the Canary rematch all over again. I guess Mega Meganium is probably my best answer to Mega Ampharos. Even though Disarming Voice is my fairy attack. You get a power play? Well, I hear there's this guy named Connor McDavid who's really good at scoring goals. And some other guys on that team probably good at it too. I was hearing for a while that the Leafs were going to sign Connor McDavid, but guess not. Did my Pupitar learn a new move? I forgot. Did it unlock Earthquake or something? Why am I not using Bounce? Guess I'm forgetting that too. Good thing the Gourgeist is frozen. It's causing a lot less trouble than last time. Once again, the rematch seems to be easier than the original. Did she have a Gengar last time? I'm not sure she did. Got us a Drowsy. Here we go. All the same. My Mega Evolution comes out first. The faster trigger finger this time. I mean, I'm not mad to be seeing Mega Chandelure again. That at least is a plus for this ridiculous situation. Yeah. Really solid new Mega. With my Ghost type bias, maybe my favorite, although Phalanx is very good too, and Dramp was pretty solid. And I haven't seen Barbaracle yet, or Magikarp. I'm missing a fire type. What does that mean? Quiet. Olivator is cursed. If I wanted Chandelure. Oh, yeah. It could happen. Maybe I'll get a Chandelure, we'll see. A cursed Olivator. Well, good thing Gwyn's here, I guess. Go ahead, Chandelure. Lift the curse. Oh, another Phantump. These Phantump are causing trouble all over the city. So many Phantump causing trouble. Hey, Gwyn, trying to make up for Ivor's recklessness by protecting the city and trying to prove to Naveen that she's the better Canary fan. Really silly situation to have to battle her there, but not a bad little interaction. And now, Rogue Mega Ampharos. We also have Ice Punch on my Ampharos. To save Mega Meganium for when the Mega Gauge is filled up, like I've been doing before. How do I get up there, though? I mean, it looks like we're supposed to take that Holovator because the game pretty clearly steered me to do that. Whoa, okay, do I go down here? Maybe find something from over here. There's a ladder. I have no idea whether I'm going the right way. The Oilers won? Congrats. Well, let's try this. What's that? Oh, Swirlix. Do I have a Swirlix? I don't remember. So is this the way to get up there? Doesn't look promising. Oh, there's a ladder over there. Okay. But it was going the right way. However questionable it looked at times. And here's our Rogue Mega. I guess this means Emma's Ampharos will probably not be a Rogue Mega. Maybe they can only be wild Pokemon, who knows? I don't know. Maybe in a brilliant example of the coexistence of humans and Pokemon. Humans balance their Pokemon out and give them some kind of natural protection against the Mega Energy that can overwhelm wild Pokemon. Don't know, just spitballing. Let's Ice Punch this sheep. Yeah, I like it attacking Nadine there. Nice for it to not be focused on me for a moment. I think it just went for Breaking Swipe. Good thing I was way out of range. On a Beldum and a Metang, and the Beldum was higher level. Well, turn it into Mega Metagross all the same, given enough time. Oh, I think I can Mega Evolve now. I'm just forgetting that it won't show me that when I have my Pokemon that can't Mega Evolve on the field. Oh, it can't yet. Alright, Disarming Voice. Into Body Slam. This is a Dragon type, so my Grass type attacks are not that valuable. I can Giga Drain it, I guess, for the tiniest bit of recovery. It's taking hits really well. Probably especially bulky, isn't it? Regular Ampharos is. Well, let's go off, throw off what attacks we can here. Mega Meganium. Big burst of electricity coming out. Oh, that one was targeted. That wasn't a big burst right around it like the earlier thing. Ow. Oh, we got some good damage. Uh-oh. Stunned just when the Mega Evolution wears off. Well, I can take the opportunity to gather more energy and cover my human character's health. This thing is zeroing in on me right now, huh? I don't know why I just called Thunder there. Sometimes I'm just hitting buttons. Who doesn't what? Whatever I said that you're responding to, I've already forgotten. Well, Meganium doesn't have to worry about the breaking swipe once it Mega Evolves. And it holds up pretty well against the electric attacks, of course, so here we go. Another round of this. Like hitting buttons. Sometimes I am just hitting buttons is what I meant. But yeah, you are right. Yeah, I mean, damaging this is pretty slow, but it's not exactly damaging Mega Meganium quickly either. So overall, it's going pretty smoothly. Take a bit of time. I don't know why I called Solar Beam there. It looks cool though. Disarming voice as many times as I can. Mega Evolution wears off. Oh no, Meganium fainted? No, Mega Evolution just wore off. Okay. Bottom left visual was just a little weird for a moment there. Ampharos will faint soon, but if I'm about to have a Pokemon faint for the first time, then I'd say this is going pretty well. Here we go again. Oh, I brought Meganium in a little early, but just a little. Now it's ready. And it's disarming voice time again. Use plus moves, that's all I've got when I Mega Evolve. Why doesn't Meganium at least know Dazzling Gleam by now? Pokemon just can't catch a break, but it doesn't matter, it's still strong enough for this. GG Mega Ampharos, maybe now I can get my own Mega Ampharos. Perfect. That's why I went to this one first. So much for getting that from Emma, though. Well, surely she'll appear again. She mentioned the expansion suit by name. Surely she's going to use it before the game is over. Now Barbaracle? Yeah, for sure. Oh, Emma's here right now. Looking for Zygarde and that mysterious L person. L's actions certainly seem suspicious, but I don't get the sense that he has any bad intentions. Well, that's a relief with that guy. Lumios' greatest detective? Seems like he doesn't have bad intentions. Big relief. Okay. So, let's give Ampharosite to my Ampharos. Now the whole team can Mega Evolve, except Pupitar. If I still had Aerodactyl on the team, that would be true unqualified. I think I'll teach Ampharos Breaking Swipe so that it has a Dragon Stab, even if it's not a very good one. Wait, what's the power of Breaking Swipe? Yeah, this is fine. I think there was a move that I forgot to teach my Pupitar. Yeah, Earthquake. It's a pretty good one. Now, Barbaracle next, because I do want to see this new Mega that I haven't seen yet. And it's over here. There we go. Night is falling. Doesn't matter. Royale is not of interest right now. Oh, hard bread. I love bread. I love bread so much that I could get trapped in one of these bread counters forever if I don't check myself. I get dock spawn in this game? Probably not. I think I would have seen a Fido by now. But I want bread. Where's my dock spawn? Donne-moi le pain. One of those weird stray things I remember from all the way back in high school. I had a classmate in French class. We were going over how to order in a restaurant. And my classmate, not taking it seriously at all, told the teacher, "It's fine, I already know how to order in a restaurant in French. Donne-moi le pain." For anyone, I think Raymer King knows, but for anyone watching later, that means give me the bread. He said it in a slightly more aggressive tone than that. The teacher was not impressed. But there you go. If you're in France or Quebec, you need to order some food. Donne-moi le pain. Not legal advice. Typical high school class, yeah. My high school French classes always had very cozy vibes, though. The teacher was this kind older woman. We'd watch movies. We'd watch The Man in the Iron Mask every year. And some weird movies sometimes. About, like, the old French nobility. I guess The Man in the Iron Mask counts as a weird movie about the old French nobility, but they got weirder. Oh, do I have to get onto a roof for this, too? Figures. How do I possibly get to this one? I don't know if to go on the scaffolding, do I? And Raymer King, do I have to go on the scaffolding? Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Wow, a colorful screw. Amazing. And another one. Rich. But I'm not a whole lot closer to the Barbarical. Especially after taking a tumble. Iron from Minecraft? What? Oh, the Man in the Iron Mask. L'homme au masque de fer. Ah! I fell. Okay. Not the end of the world. Ah! Okay. This one might be the end of the world, though. I'm all the way back on the ground. Oh, I picked up iron? I didn't even notice. I was so focused on the scaffolding. I might not need to go up here. Well, what might I need to do then? There's scaffolding somewhere else that I have to climb? I mean, I don't really see a way I can make any further progress from here, so you're probably right. Elevator? Where? I think I've gone all around this building. Is there another building with a elevator or something? I think the game could give me a clue for this one, but maybe I'm just being dense. Go back up a bit. Might be nearby building. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to looking for it, but I guess that's what I have to do. Or maybe it's this scaffolding. That gets me onto a nearby building. I think. Why didn't I climb up there? I thought I did. Or I thought I could. Near that Eevee earlier. Oh, is it? Is it just not quite close enough? What if I go over here? Getting lots of colorful screws. Whatever that's worth. This gets me up here. Then I can go up there. I have no idea how many colorful screws I have. This is kind of a fun puzzle once I get some idea of what to do and stop complaining. I have 11 screws. Barbarical is over there. Hey, there's the Rust Syndicate's building. I was just there, wasn't I? Feels like a short night. Night feels like it went by quickly. Get more XP if I trade them, like an XP charm? Exactly. And I trade them where? Racine Construction? Well, right now I'm just trying to get to this Barbarical. That's the right... Oh, can I roto-glide across this? My best bet, I think. Perfect. Simple, easy answer that took me a little bit weirdly long to think of. Guess I still haven't been roto-gliding very much. We tried to tell you this last night. I just sort of heard a bunch of Canary plushes do a lot of things and brushed it off. I tend to be like that with new features. I didn't check out Pokepelago in Gen 7 until that wasn't even current gen anymore. And then I went, wait, this actually would have been super helpful sometimes. All that just to get in here? Okay. That was definitely not the only way into here, was it? I think I see a tunnel at ground level. Yeah, there was another way, of course. Well, here's our light at the end of the tunnel. Good one, Lita. How many Binacle make up a Mega Barbarical? Ah, it becomes a rock and fighting type, she tells me. So I'm wrong, it drops the water type. And it becomes rock and fighting. Sounds pretty scary. Let's see. I wonder whether that's the only one so far that changed its type, because that is the only one where they've told me about a type change. I wouldn't be surprised if Electros changed its type, but it might not have. Wow. That's scary, alright. That's a pretty cool one. Oh, I forgot I have a grass attack on my Gengar. Maybe I should use somebody else to weaken this. Although, actually, most of my Pokemon are strong against Barbarical. Kind of an embarrassment of riches here. Go Gyarados. It isn't a water type anymore, so it's also weak to Waterfall, now that I think about it. But Gyarados is still probably one of my worst matchups against it. Might be a skill... Oh, this is the one you had most trouble with, but might be skill issue? I mean, maybe it's difficult, I'll find out, but I do have a very good team matchup into it. I mean, just having started with Chikorita is pretty helpful here. So we'll see what happens. I could use Bounce on this. It doesn't resist now that it's fighting type. Oh, I can Mega Evolve now. Here we go. Definitely the best starter for this specific battle. Big Solar Beam. Pretty big Solar Beam. Looks like I interrupted whatever the Barbaracle was going for there. Oh, right of the Flurry of Punches. Oh, wow, it just wiped me out. Okay. I didn't see that coming. Okay, I can see why this one would be troublesome. I don't think I even made enough progress to keep, but let's see. So I want to keep my distance from this one, clearly. Who knows how many Binacle are in that thing? Okay, we do keep some damage. I thought I was worried maybe we hadn't hit a checkpoint for that. I do want to keep my distance, but it also can drop rocks on me. Why can't I lock onto it? There we go. I think I was just aiming too low. I can't lock onto the lower part of its body. The problem with keeping my distance is up close is where these energy bubbles are. Nice to see it focusing on Lita. Probably not going to do as much of that as I'd like. Time to Mega. And oh, I forgot to actually Mega Evolve before hitting Solar Beam. Well, big Solar Beam. Didn't do a whole lot, but now I can actually do a bit more. Oh, I just realized it's not double weak to grass anymore. I'm still acting like it is. The reason I thought Ampharos was strong against this is also that Ampharos is strong against water types, but this isn't a water type. It's still weak to grass, but it's not a double weakness. And up until now, I've been thinking of it as one. Oh, it's going for the thing. Oh, Wild Binacle. Well, little guys. Yeah, they're a Binacle here. There's a Flurry of Punches. At least it's a Fairy type. Meganium should be okay into that. I can't lock onto the main thing. I'm aiming too low again. I'm also taking damage. What is going on? Okay, Raymer King, I can see why this is a tough one. Very cool type change. It is a pretty good one, yeah. Okay, Lita's still landing hits at least. And that Solar Beam did a lot. Okay, Mega Evolution's up. I'm gonna go to Ampharos because now I remember that it doesn't actually have a type advantage here. I forgot that I dropped Thunderbolt for Breaking Swipe. Let's try Thunder now. Maybe lowering its attack is helpful at least. I don't know. It's so fast too. Look at it hopping around. Very scary. I mean, at least if I lose this one, I can keep a lot of progress for the next attempt. Everything's probably fine from there, but scary creature for sure. And I've never been very fond of Barbaracle's design, but this is pretty cool. It really does make good use of Mega Evolution, pushing Pokemon designs to absurd extremes. Oh no. Well, I got out of there, but my Ampharos got crit, and I just targeted the wrong thing, and I got hit by a giant beam. What move even was that? And then all running after me. At least that creates openings for Lita to attack. And my Ampharos fainted. almost there, but it's still pretty rough, huh? Okay, Mega Evolve. Let's go. I know this makes my Gyarados weak to fighting, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Waterfall for the win. Got it. That was another cool new Mega. Just hit after hit at this point. Some of them are better than others. Like, I think Skarmory was just okay. Electros is pretty weird, although that is what you'd expect from an Electros. A lot of really good ones. There. Oh, Zygarde's here. Is El gonna show up? Very underrated new Mega. People don't like him as much. I mean, it's not my favorite in this game, but it's a pretty solid one, no? What don't people like? Barbaricle's weird looking. I mean, it's consistent in that sense. Mega power continues to overflow and saturate the city. Do you not fear that every Pokemon in Lumiose may succumb to Rogue Mega Evolution? No, because not all Pokemon can Mega Evolve. That's what we're trying to stop. Although I don't know what's going on with the buildup of energy. Maybe you can tell me, El? There's something you should know. Disaster of Mega Power spilling forth over Lumiose. I have reason to believe it began at much the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower. This suggests that Quasartico Incorporated has some connection to what is happening. Perhaps Zygarde wishes me to investigate that connection. I believe Zygarde is wielding me as an instrument for the better of Lumiose. It intrigues me. And it bothers me none. So I talked about him partnering up with Zygarde, but it sounds like Zygarde has recruited him, and he's doing its will, basically. I mean, given that Lysander seemed to end X and Y buried under a pile of rocks, maybe Zygarde dug him out of there. After all, my wish has always been to make a more beautiful city, a more beautiful world. For that, I'm counting on your help until we meet again. Well, he would never have said that before the plot of X and Y. And it sure is weird about how Prism Tower keeps coming up and all this. That's true, Lita. Used to be open for everyone to climb up. I wonder if they closed it down because they're trying to hide something. Something shady going on at Quasartico? Who knows? We've seen Emma, we've seen Zygarde and El. What will we see after the Rogue Mega Mawile? Well, first gotta go beat that. And a fire type would be good for that, but I don't have one on my team, so maybe Gyarados can hit. Gyarados is a dark type when I Mega Evolve it. I don't know what my best answer to Mawile is. Honestly, Mawile is not an amazing matchup. I don't think I can cross this. Yeah, my team's actually kind of Mawile weak. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe Tawny can help. Prism Tower might have changed. You think so, huh? It used to be open for people to climb. It also used to be a gym. Where's the gym? It didn't? What didn't? It might have changed. No change. Just kidding. No change? Huh. Don't know what to make of that. Have I been to this shopping area before? I don't know. Completely ignoring Pidgeot. Well, what about Pidgeot? I changed my mind. I don't want to mess with this scaffolding. Should I have paid attention to Pidgeot? Yeah, there was a Pidgeot on the roof. Yeah, what of it? Not my first time seeing one in this game. Side mission. Wow, when it comes to getting along with Pokemon, you could give the city a run for its money, but you've been involving your Pokemon with friendship. You find me ignoring it funny? I mean, I guess that's fair, but I don't know what's funny about it. I don't know what would be of interest to me. I saw an Alpha Pidgeot like 2 or 3 streams ago. I'm supposed to battle? Okay. I'll battle you with my Gengar. PP. Maybe I'm better at getting along with Pokemon. I agree. Time for some quality relaxation time. Unfortunately, I don't really have time for any of this because I have to go save a Mawile. A Furfrou 1v6? Wow. Okay. Mawile. Got through here? Which wild zone is this? What's in this one? Remember? I don't think this ladder is actually helpful, but let's see. Oh, an Alpha Meowstic. Uh-oh. Be back in 5? Okay. I'm lost. I think I'm gonna fast travel. Oh, I'm actually close to the Mawile. Go further this way and then around, I think. That's gonna be on a rooftop again, isn't it? Actually, Barbarical wasn't on a rooftop, but I did go over rooftops to get to where it was. Look, a whole bunch of scaffolding right by this rooftop. Isn't that convenient? Duskstone. If I get a Lampent, I can evolve it and then use Mega Chandelure. And this Mawile is actually relatively easy to get to. Here we go. Mega design, but of course a familiar one. I forgot I have Gengar in the lead. It's fine. Gengar is probably one of my worst Pokemon into this. So nice for softening it up. Getting some Mega energy. Built up. Bye, Gengar. Uh-oh. Okay, Ampharos this is one of those ones where Ampharos is better when it's not Mega Evolved yet, so we can use it here. Got some Thunder onto this. Okay, no, Ampharos doesn't have another good move in this. Okay, Mega Time. Let's go, not Pupitar, let's go Gyarados. That big waterfall. Tawny's for Alligator was painted, uh-oh. Well, hopefully your Ember is still around. Haven't been paying attention. Why does Mawile resist like every attack on my team except one per Pokemon? Well, it's a Steel and Fairy type. That question kind of answers itself. Did it go out of... Ramer King, it went out of the field. What do I do about this? Also, what attack is that? Oh my god, that did so much damage to my Gyarados. Can I use an item? I'm not going to do that yet. I want to if I don't have to. I think Gyarados is not going to get a second crack at this. Make the most of this one. Alright, Gyarados, help me get that Mega Energy. Uh-oh, Tawny has a Manectric on the field. Did her Emboar faint? By Gyarados. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go Mega Ampharos. It's weak to Fairy, but it can hit this with a big Thunder at least. Oh no, Mega Mawile left the field again. Clearly it's supposed to be able to do this, but it's so scary. That attack almost wiped out my Gyarados, so yeah, calling Ampharos back seems to have helped. Oh, Tawny's Emboar is back. Maybe it didn't faint and she switched it out? I don't know. It'd be nice if Tawny could show me a Mega Emboar right now. Mawile's out of the battlefield again. Oh no. What attack is this supposed to be? Absolute barrage of Moonblast or something? Does Mawile get Moonblast? I don't think it does. Maybe in this game though. Emboar definitely fainted. I saw the text at that time. Ampharos took a bunch of that attack. Go for a Thunder while we still can. Oh, I'm in danger. Didn't get many attacks into it this time. Thunder. Let's go. Okay, it's done. Oh, my Mega Evolution wore off. I can get lots of energy right now. The big Thunder. Oh, I was out of here, huh? I see the redder colored ones are coming in at a lower angle, making it a little bit harder to dodge everything. Still not too bad though, now that I'm used to it. Can I land another Thunder into this? Oh, he's for Alligator's back, huh? I suppose I can freeze it with a nice punch. Well, now I certainly can't. Let's go Meganium. Heracross is actually the more useful Mega of the ones I have left. Let's go Heracross next. It's time to Mega Evolve. Brick Break. The Shadow Claw. Double resist Mega Horn, but I guess I might as well try that. Strong attack at least. Stunned it. Brick Break. Shadow Claw. Rock Blast. Heracross actually got some good positioning there. I was not doing that intentionally, I was just running around, but I did get out of the line of fire pretty nicely. Mawile is almost KO'd, but it's going for one more of these. But these are less scary every time I see them, now that I've gotten somewhat used to them. Oh, Connie's for Alligator fainted. Bad news for it. Mawile's back. Mega Heracross is back. Brick Break. There we go. I kept Bois on the team and it paid off. Mawile was a scary matchup, but first try. No problem. Bois coming in clutch once again. Many such cases. There's the Mawile light. Whole team's in hot water thanks to Tawny. Yeah, taking out that loan kind of was a mistake. Those are some shady people. AZ told me not to worry about the hotel so much, but I really want to repay him for all he's done for me. Hey, it's like that time in X and Y that Emma got involved with criminals by accident because Looker took her in and she wanted to repay him. Maybe Emma can relate to this situation and help us deal with the Rust Syndicate. Maybe not. Came here to Lumios looking for someone, but I got to go know this place. I really came to love the city and its people and Pokemon. On that note, gotta go do some people helping. Heard some angry folks are planning to take to the streets, so I want to make sure no one gets hurt. What's that about? Angry folks taking the streets. Are people actually mad about the new wild zones? Of course, another thing worth remembering is a part of Lysander's backstory is that he tried to help people, but he felt like people just kept demanding more and more from him and he got burnt out on it, and that's why he... Well, that's his reason he would give as for why he went in another direction, so... I've been talking up how we see Tawny taking a different approach from Lysander towards superficially similar goals, but I hope she's not just at an earlier stage in the same arc. Now that would be a real twist. Anyway. Hope that's not the case. Now, back to the hotel. Can you abbreviate the South Boulevard to get Sobo? No thanks. Not interested. Now this is classic Lumia City navigation. This is how I would do it in X. Just run around the outer boulevards until I get a good angle on the place I want to go. Don't know why I haven't been doing that more in this game. Just running around on the rooftops and stuff is kind of fun. Side mission. Oh, it's the Flabebe one. No thanks. Item. Bellsprout. thought that was a Psyduck cry. Of course, there are only like 5 cries in Gen 1. Oh, this is where I caught my Larvitar, isn't it? Hi, Armor King. Welcome back. Probably not a lot left in this stream, but we'll see. At least see what happens at the hotel and what I'm doing next. I beat Mawile, yeah. First try, even though the matchup was a little shaky. Bois the Heracross came in clutch once again. Ugh, there's a TM, okay. Come on. Thunderwave. Not even that good, is it? Mawile kind of scared me when it jumped out of the battlefield. I didn't know if it was supposed to be able to do that at first, but it became clear. I thought maybe I had a spawning bread counter situation in a rogue mega battle. Sad reality of, and mostly I don't have a problem with modern Pokemon games or the way they run or anything. I'm not too bothered by that kind of stuff, but the sad reality is Mawile jumped out of the battlefield, and I thought, uh-oh, is the game breaking? Would have been a cool reveal that it could do that if I were sure that it was intentional. We've all survived another round of calming rogue Pokemon. Connie's out helping people. Really? Now? For Gen 10, you might need the Switch sequel? Yeah, probably. But I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Oh, good. The Rust Syndicate are always watching us. Great. We're gonna have a Pokemon showdown, aren't we? Sooner or later. But a bunch of troublemakers hold up in one of their old buildings in the Bleu District. 550 down the drain. Cross that bridge when we come to it. Rust Syndicate takes direct action and could draw too much attention. They are going to get us to commit crimes for them. This is how they get away with crimes. They get other people to commit them. Ugh. Alright, let's teach a lesson to some troublemakers. I don't like the sound of it either. But here we go. Once my promotion match is revealed, I should end. If that's soon, then I think that's what I'll do. I don't think I'm going much longer. I wonder whether my promotion match will be against Corbeau. It would fit with Canary and Ivor being dragged into the story through those things. Surely it's not against Philippe. Philippe's not that good. We saw that. And yeah, this is proper Lumiose City navigation, running around in the outer boulevards. Promotion after this one is peak. Well, it's another thing that we'll get to when we get there. Okay, this is the right area. This looks like there's the building right here. That's a Rust Syndicate grunt. Nope, wrong person. Was the boss thinking sending a kid? Started renting out this building, okay. Bunch of troublemakers moved in and haven't left, so I'm evicting them outside of the legal system, huh? Figures. They're not just loan sharks, they've got other businesses too. Your new favorite Pokemon theme. Ooh, okay. Wait, the troublemakers are Pokemon? That's a good twist. I didn't see that coming. Wild Gengar. So if I didn't have a Gengar already, I could probably catch one here, and that would be how I would get it without trading. But Reckless Trico already took care of Gengar issue for me. Anyway. I definitely didn't think I was going to have to fight wild Pokemon in here. And it's a funny twist for sure. Oh, I don't... Yeah, okay. Is that all of them? He's already dead. Yeah, they were in that stunned you can catch them mode, right? But I was just like, oh, still standing. Attack! Wow, and here's the boss in person. Okay. I guess I kind of looked the part with my poison-type themed sweater. Oh boy, do I really want to be rude to this guy? Well, the game gives me no choice. Doesn't seem like a great time for it. This article's Holotech does a pretty good job of keeping wild Pokemon in set areas and out of trouble. They'll make their way into the city and cause problems for people and Pokemon. Corbeau is also wearing an interesting tie. Philippe's tie kind of evoked Mega Skarmory, but I didn't know that until after we battled. What does Corbeau have? Could be Mega Malamar, I haven't seen that in this game yet. Otherwise, I don't know. Makes it sound like we're the bad guys chasing those Gengar from their home. Hmm. Look at the painting in the back. Yeah. Laventon? Is that an artifact that should be at the museum? This guy's gonna look after the Gengar. They can live together at least for now. What would Ivor say? You can't punch a Gengar. Wow, Corbeau kind of smiled at that. Maybe I'm misjudging Corbeau and he's not such a bad guy. I don't know. Undesirable elements, the riverbank down by the electrical substation. No, Corbeau scammed Tawny to get me to work for him. He's got to be that bad a guy. But what if he isn't? Anyway, nice Laventon painting. Easter egg there. But he scammed Tawny. Let's not forget that. Did give out a loan and they still need money somehow. He gave out a loan, but it's not entirely on the level. It was some shady loan shark stuff. From the way they talked about cleaning up the city, I suppose it is possible that the Rust Syndicate are trying to do some good in their own special way. We'll find out, I guess. Definitely a shady group. He's not as bad as he looks. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to pick up on that, I guess. I missed an item on that side. It's fine. Now, what are the undesirable elements over here? Get the Pokemon Center. Oh, back into the sewers, huh? Okay. There's one I haven't been to, that's fine. I don't really need to have more than one as fast travel locations, do I? Or is there something special in there that I'm missing? What am I doing? Destroying all the Mega Crystals in the sewers? Okay. There's a Sprout. Got one of those last time I was in the sewers. There's an Inkay. I think I have an Inkay. Do I have an Inkay? I have an Inkay. Sprout. Okay. Mabel's happy with me for smashing all those Mega Crystals. Ariados. Doesn't look like there are any Mega Crystals up here. I didn't get all of them already, did I? I thought I was a little short. The undesirable elements being Mega Crystals, once again, not actually that shady despite how it sounded at first. No, there are more somewhere. Did I miss some up here? I don't think so. Oh, over here. There's a Noibat, there's TM, Taunt. Hard to imagine Taunt is very good in this game, but maybe it is, I don't know. Got a Moonstone. While Noibat are spamming Super Fang. Don't see any crystals up here. Where else is there left to go? Yeah, one more, but blanking on where it could be. Well, maybe I just have to look around some more. That's how I found this area. Oh, right there. Just missed it when I went by. There we go. Wow, we're protecting the environment that the Pokemon live in. That's not so bad. And Corbo's here. I can't say. Why would I trust you with that information? Oh right, you're always watching me, never mind. The guy showed up? I don't know him well. Whoa, big twist reveal that L's real name is Lysander. He is or was a very wealthy and generous businessman. He helped Corbeau out when Corbeau was a kid, provided him support when he had no interesting. And you're out here loan sharking his daughter now? Oh, it's only been 5 years since X and Y. Wow, Lysander has not aged well. I don't know why he did what he did 5 years ago or what he's been up to since, but if he's alive, that means I can repay him for everything he's done for me. Interesting. Interesting. They are going to engage with Lysander's legacy of trying to help people before he got burnt out on that and tried to kill almost everyone instead. Interesting. Anyway, outsiders causing trouble on their turf could get nasty. Go. We're definitely getting some more exploration of Lysander's character. Him helping Corbeau is right out of that backstory of his that was never given much attention in X and Y, but was hinted at in some parts, at least. And now Tawny's out here helping people. Sometimes it's getting her into troublesome situations. Very interesting. Alright, Francois is suggesting that the Roselia learn Giga Drain over Poison Sting. And use Calcium to boost its special attack. Lysander is definitely important. Oh, of course. As soon as he showed up, he had to be important. You talk to these fancy pants for us. They're from the Society of Battle Connoisseur. We're just having battles on our own when they came up and started lecturing us. That's rude. Glad the Rust Syndicate is taking care of this. Don't be rude to children. I'll show you a very advanced battle. Francois of the SBC. Alright. They're not actually too bad. I assume you mean the Rust Syndicate and not the Society of Battle Connoisseurs here, or do you mean they're not bad at battling? Sligoo. Oh, acid armor immediately. It still didn't take that Ice Fang very well. Bye. Rust Syndicate. Yeah, that is coming across pretty clearly at this point. I remain classy even when conquered. Oh, give it a rest. Alright, you're far stronger than him. Let's see it. What have you got? The SBC is important in a bit? Really? Oh man, I bet I'm gonna like them way less than the Rust Syndicate by the end of this. But the Rust Syndicate are gonna look great compared to these guys. Nice, Moonblast into nothing. Just an airball Moonblast there. Kind of funny to actually see that visually in this game. While Gyarados is up in the air, avoiding the attack. Although it was pretty silly when it bounced straight up into a Rock Slide, and that meant the Rock Slide missed. Okay, enough of that. It's Mega time. How's that for advanced battling? They have to do with the promotion match after this one. Sure. Must appear luminous, even lost. Give me a break. Jacinth. Is that going to be a promotion opponent? Oh, for reinforcements. Okay, I'll fight your reinforcements too. Heard word you've been acting like you own this place too. How bad you had to go and lose to a kid. Ha. People aren't edge as it is these days, what with all the wild Pokemon showing up in town. Hardly seems like a good a time to be going around troubling our city's children, now does it? And they recognize Corbeau, the one who fancies himself some kind of outlaw hero for the masses. Okay, yeah, very different side of him coming out now that we're not talking directly about the loan. And that's right, he did send this boar to humiliate you. You want to fight the boar again? I'm right here. Wow, Corbeau looking out for the kiddos. What a good dude. I don't think of myself as a hero. Someone has to take action, that's all. Well, Team MZ is trying to take action too, but I haven't forgotten that you loan sharked Tawny. That's not really helpful, is it? No poster show off. Nobody even knows you're the one calming rogue Pokemon. Well, yeah, Benny and Tawny and them said to keep it quiet, didn't they? What's happening now? I don't think I'm supposed to go around being showy about it. Oh, the angry people who took to the streets. They're here. It's like Tawny said. Oh, and Jet's here, huh? Really haven't seen much of Jet so far. As I've said many times already, there's absolutely no cause for you to be concerned. You say that, but who knows what you're doing behind the scenes? Good question. The number of wild zones keep increasing. I have noticed they are all over the place at this point. I would imagine people would be upset. Isn't that the true goal of your redevelopment plan? Tawny's acting like this guy's being ridiculous, but I think this guy probably has a point. Quasartico, Tawny, Corbeau, everyone's here. You've heard the rumors that Quasartico is behind all the wild Pokemon coming into the city, right? We want to hear the truth from the CEO. Tawny says those rumors are ridiculous. Came here because she'd heard those people might want to start something with Quasartico, and good thing she did. The crowd won't listen to reason. I don't know that the crowd is being that ridiculous. I mean, I don't know about the wild Pokemon coming into the city stuff. That doesn't seem... Whether Quasartico has something to do with it or not. Well, okay, I can see how that would cause tensions, but I don't know that it's angry mob worthy, but it does look more over time like there's something going on that the people should probably know about as their city goes through drastic changes. I don't especially want to fight this guy. Corbeau doesn't seem to think he has a point, though. Well, I guess gotta keep Jet safe regardless. I'm sure I ended up protecting a scoundrel who won't even repay a debt. Well, you're kinder than you act. Give me a break. Nice people don't end up in my line of work. Okay, there's some insight on his character right there. He doesn't think of himself as a hero. He acts this way because it feels like the way he has to be for what he does. Alright, I'm warming to him, despite the loan scam, which I haven't forgotten. I definitely feel weird fighting these guys, though. Like, I'm not saying these guys are... The Lumiose safety group here are absolutely right. But I wouldn't bet that they're absolutely wrong either. There are definitely some parts of their message that are not landing super well with me, but... Quasartico does seem kind of shady, doesn't it? Corbeau's using a Scolipede, by the way. Good to note. Ganium can learn Light Screen. Well, that's no Moonblast. Anyway, so much for the safety group. Gengar can learn Sludge Wave. That's pretty good. Finally a Poison Stab. We'll uncover the evil deeds of Quasartico someday. You haven't seen The Last of Us. I mean, I am getting a conspiracy theorist vibe from this guy. I don't want to give him too much credit. But I don't know if he is a villain. But we'll see. I don't know, L's got me kind of conditioned to be a little suspicious of Quasartico now, but there's really not much to go on there. Safety group might well be the bad guys that they're being painted as. There are certainly some things that are off-putting about that encounter, but I'm not sure it's going to prove to be that simple. Rust Syndicate deals in favors, not violence. They're the mob, but for good. Safety group is the true villain of ZA. We'll see. What that rabble is going on about, how the wild Pokemon are coming here because of Quasartico, any truth to that? First, allow me to offer my thanks for your help, and what is true is that we at Quasartico Incorporated aim to make Lumia City a place where people... She's just doing the PR spiel to us. You might be telling the truth, it's possible. And she definitely has to watch what she says in her position. I don't want to be too critical of PR, it's important to somebody in a role like this, but not the most helpful thing right now, is it? However, we also know it is unreasonable to simply dream we can live alongside wild Pokemon with no protections needed. Our Holo Tech encloses the wild Pokemon to keep Lumios's people safe. But I also hope someday remove such walls behind us. Just gotta get Ivor to teach everyone to punch Pokemon and we're all set. Corbo really hopes that's all true. It would be a shame for something to happen to this city. I do love the place in spite of everything I've been through here. Aw. Okay, I've warmed so quickly to Corbo now. But I haven't forgiven the loan thing. If he wants me to forgive the loan, maybe he should forgive the loan. In the other sense of that term. Anyway, I stay with AZ at his hotel. I'm helping to keep Lumiose safe. Donnie's going to protect Jet. There's not a ton of reason to be suspicious of Jet, but obviously L has planted the idea in my head. L's not the most trustworthy character based on past history with him, but he seems like he might be different from how he was before. Who cares about a loan? It's her fault for taking it in the first place. I mean, she shouldn't have done that, but they did kind of swindle her. I'll forgive the loan when he forgives the loan. But that aside, I am warming to Corbo quite a bit. I mean, loan sharks are a pretty real problem in real life. I think especially in East Asia. I've heard about them in Korea. I don't know about Japan. But, like, I definitely think Game Freak intentionally modeled these guys on some real-life shady people before the reveals of what they're really about. I don't know that I need to let go of the shady side of things immediately. Just yet. This is fast travel. Hotel is weirdly awkward to get to sometimes. The last job for the Rust Syndicate? Who knows? But the work they're giving me is just doing good deeds. Yeah, they don't have me committing crimes so far, so that's good. Plain old volunteer work, but you wouldn't know it if you've seen Corbo when he gets angry. Wow, Corbo's even telling me I did good work? Oh, now go to his office alone. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get kidnapped. Just kidding. I don't think they're kidnappers. Anymore. I get caught up in so much stuff because I'm just that good at Pokemon. Don't worry about it, Lita. Lita's always worried about me having so much going on, so much work to do. It's just because I'm so good at everything. It's fine. Suffering from success, if anything. Where's the Rust Syndicate? Ah, over here. The grunts are a little bit friendlier, maybe. One hopes. Still have to walk slowly up to Philippe. He's here, boss. What do you need? Running out of jobs to help a friend, calming down rogue Pokemon. Oh yeah, didn't I come to this city as a tourist? What happened to that? Donnie decided that I live here, and all of a sudden I'm running around doing everybody's work all the time. Okay, Corbeau's clearing the interest. That's nice. I guess I can forgive him now. I did say. And now he wants to battle? And Raymer King, you wanted me to see... so I don't battle him right now. I have to get a ticket first, don't I? My rank D promotion up to rank C. He wanted to battle, and then all of a sudden... Surely he rigged that somehow. Or maybe not. He won't tell me either way. Alright. I know you're looking forward to seeing that battle, Raymer King, but I'm not going to get the promotion ticket right now. I've already stayed live actually quite a bit longer than I intended. It is time to end. Once again, back tomorrow evening, unless I find myself doing something else. So can't guarantee it, but good chance that I'll be back tomorrow evening. If not, then surely soon after. I'll work my way toward battling Corbeau. Seeing what kind of mega he has that might or might not be hinted at by his tie. I'm still definitely curious about the mysteries around the Prism Tower and Lysander and whatnot, but there are a lot of fun little side stories coming up along the way. It's kind of like Legends Arceus in that way, but maybe even a better version. In Legends Arceus, I liked how you ran into a lot of different characters with their own different takes on things. There's another version of that coming up here. See me tomorrow, maybe, Raymer King. I'm not promising it, but I think there's a good chance. But if I don't stream, don't be surprised. In any case, gotta continue this game when I get the chance. So whenever that is, tomorrow or later, see you then.